He has a bracket standing here. I think it's going into it. Get up to just this right here. So,
There's a button back. Yeah.
oh, this button. Okay, so it's just. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. It's the same as what I have. It's a little different. Oh, I got it. It's the same as what I have. Oh, you're. I got it. His stand is a little different than mine. So, which is Noodle's car right now. So basically, let me make sure. So, Shannon, so really moving around, switching around, so you can see some of the back stuff. So this is where we are right now. We're just driving. Um, okay, connecting. Okay, I'm back. All right, so we just had ran into a bad cell site. So anyway, um we're gonna go out for some lunch right now, and then we're gonna. He said that there's a light show in New Haven tonight that he wants to go see, and so we're gonna probably cover that. And so one of the things you can't rotate your camera like you could before. Yeah, for that, let me check. Um, Video, presentation, image, settings. Let's see. Camera, recordings, video. Okay. Orientation, mirror cameras off. Audio, back camera, standard definition. I need to change that. There was a feature on this thing when you could actually, it might turn the camera like this, and it kind of does. Yes, you can see it now. You can see the more of the screen, and I know it's kind of stupid, isn't it? But it works. That's So we switch the camera back to me now. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to get your chin on the screen right away. Okay. Well, it's better than nothing. Yeah. So we're just watching a video about Nikki Haley's son on Fox News. He was pointing out that Republicans are going to have to start listening to Generation Z because Generation Z are getting frustrated that they can't find jobs, they can't afford housing. Those who went to school to get jobs are saddled in student loan debts. Um, it is frustrating for them because they can't afford it. And he said this Republican Party has got to start working with the younger people of this country, or the younger people are going to go to the Democrats because the Democrats are saying is they're focusing more on the younger people, even if they're supporting me as socialism, which makes sense. Um, but the one thing I think is there's a reason why they're called the GOP. Unfortunately, it's called the Grand Old Party, and which is they're focusing more on older people than the younger people. And yet, the younger people, at once right now, they're feeling overwhelmed because they can't find jobs. What do you think about that, Chris?
I'm kind of with like Elon Musk. I think it's only a matter of time before having a job is optional.
I mean, even if you find a job, it doesn't pay well. Um, House, if you want to get a house, you want to enjoy the American dream, the prices of houses right now are out of the range of the average for first time homeowner because they can't afford to get a house. You know, because a house is going for at least $250,000 at least, and most people can't afford a mortgage first a down payment on a $250,000 house. Breaking like $18 an hour a week. That's only $600 gross before taxes and withdrawn. So a week. So that means an individual's income of say 2,400. So extreme. Keep running into some dead zones here. So I mean, so the whole point is that you got these um situations where people like BlackRock in the United States bought up many of the first time homeowners' homes and are charging high prices for them. And which means the cost of home ownership is through the roof. They just can't afford it. And with the kind of jobs out there in the service industry, it's just not economically feasible. No, no, it's not. It's not. And but anyway, let's say the other thing is that I'm glad we had a good morning show today. We got a lot done, as Chris already. Um, and well, I wonder if so is that if there's any kind of solution to the situation, what's going on, or is it just pretty much just all done with? Uh, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Because, like, if we can get jobs, it's going to be hard for any youngsters to buy a house. So, Nikki Haley's son basically was. He said that the GOP is going to have to start focusing on the young generations that need the support. That's why the Democrats are trying to push the socialism agenda because they say that the Republicans are out of touch. Yeah, you know what? They're right. The Democrats are right in that area. The Republicans are. Because if you look at the Republican agenda lately, it's been, oh, well, we need to worry about retirement. We need to worry about the elderly, which are valid concerns. But the sad truth is, we have jobs coming in. The kids, you know, are paying into Social Security. If they can't find jobs, it means that the available money for the retirees is going to be cut a lot, and not even that very long. In about 8 years, 2032, they say we may see a check of about 70% of our money that we would normally be paid, that we're eligible for, will be paid out. This is a um, issue that has been discussed over and over again, and yet nobody really has been giving much attention. So, if you're gonna think about it, that's a problem because money is. How you doing? How are you doing today? Oh, Doyle, welcome. So, let's see. Trying to get caught of your Patrick's. So, anyway, so how you doing, old Doyle? Um, I know this isn't as exciting as with the noodle stream. They don't do it quite like he does. But at least I can show you some scenery. It's kind of cold out there today. That's a little bit on the chilly side. Oh, I see how this clip goes on. Oh, I see what you're attached to.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I can tighten it up. There's the bracket in the back. Well, I'll take care of it a little later. Um, so I'm gonna go get some munchies. Try doing that noodles into your YouTube. Can't do that. Maybe it would restream IO. I mean, maybe with StreamYard you can. I don't know. You can flip the camera sideways like that.
Ask Noodles if he's jealous right now.
What's that?
I said, ask Noodles if he's jealous.
No, he's not here right now. I think he was a little disappointed to find out what the tarot cards told him. You see, Noodles has got to change his way. So first, this clip in here. Well, this isn't your bracket, Michelle, so leave it alone.
There's another option. This thing.
Oh, is that the sucky cuppy one?
Yeah. I don't know why you want it. Like,
Nah, I don't need it right now. I'll just hold on to it. Besides, I think they'd rather see me see us driving a little bit anyway. But I know what you're talking about. Maybe we might want to stick it up here.
well, that's like, I don't think it'll stick to this.
Oh, okay. Let's get a suction cup. Yeah.
But this comes off and attaches. You gotta attach this first. So
Yeah, it unscrews. Yeah.
Yeah, that comes off and that
It goes on there, right on the dimple. Yeah, that's how it goes. Like on the one that's lifting Noodles cars, the same way. Always think about the one I got in Noodles cars. It's got the vent actually has it rotates and locks it in pretty well. Don't worry about it right now. Just focus on driving. Or I can mess with it. I know how to get this off. But I got my on my hand, so yeah, it shows up high enough that I could probably show some people the scenery and what this looks like. Just hold on, I'll get it off for you. Mine, but it's off. Yeah. No, you have to keep screwing. I got it. No, I got it. Yeah, this one I did. Wow. Oh, wow. You got it on, but you got it off. Oh my god, he's tight. Oh. Oh, I got it. It's two piece. See, mine's one was a little more expensive because mine had like specifically so back on the screen here. Are you doing commercial plaza? All right, so let me put the deck in the back of here so you can see me. It's just I'm so got a dashboard in the way.
Save 5 minutes via I-91 South.
That's about the best I can get it. Just remember, that's what the airbag is. Yeah, you know, if they hit by that, you're gonna be hit by iPhone 15. Um, now speaking of that, um, my contract for my iPhone 15 is coming to an end soon. Um, because I have what they call EIP, Equipment Installment Plan, right? So I'm thinking that I'm gonna be doing something exciting. You should put this thing up a little bit higher. You know how to do that? If it's like mine, yes, I do.
It's very sticky.
Well, okay, I'll leave it alone.
So you have to release the suction right here.
Right. And then you gotta, where's the button to be pumping? Oh. I see it.
I have to peel it off.
Pull the tab, yeah. Yeah. I'll just leave it alone. uh, yeah, I'll just leave it alone. As you can see the scenery anyway. Got the sun in my face. It's blocking my view. Okay, there we go. At least you can see me. See the scenery anyway. So the thing is that it's cold outside right now, but it's could be worse. What do you think?
No, it's not bad right now, but it will be good. Once the sun goes down, and it's gonna be.
Oh yeah. When the sun goes down and the sun looks down, people are not trying to leave that. Okay, that sounds good, stupid. Anyway,
Plus, I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty intense when we're going out near the water.
so what I want to know is, what do you think is? So when do you think you might be able to go pick up your recording you wanted? Because Tuesday is going to be a snow job, and I don't think he's going to be open on Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what time you have to go back home on Wednesday. All I can think of is maybe you could swing by and see him on Wednesday. But I don't know what time you would be in on Wednesday.
It all depends on what the conditions are like.
Right. Well, I know Tuesday is going to be definitely no go. No, you think about it. You know,
No, I probably won't be leaving the hotel.
where are you at? No, where are we at? We're in Route 8, going towards Torrington, I believe. Or Waterbury. What town are we in? Do you know?
I don't know.
Right now, we're in the state of Connecticut, going south. That's where we are right now. We're just going south. So what we should do is if you wanted to do some more Christmas music, maybe combine it with some of the Christmas lights footage we could do earlier. We could um, do some Christmas music. But do you have any Christmas song lyrics and music for anything?
Yeah, I have the guitar tab app. I can pull up anything.
Right. So what we can do is we could print some of it on my printer on my dot matrix, and we'll have some printouts
Yeah.
of the lyrics.
Sometimes I write it out with a mock-up with Shopping. I'll write out lyrics so they're easy to see.
What's that?
Sometimes I make my own with
Yeah, that's fine.
Shopping.
I've certainly done plenty of that. That's why I played you that song I did, I created, even though you had no idea what the lyrics were because you didn't have the lyrics. But the advantage of that was just because that was my song, I could play it, and I wouldn't have to screen out the music. And I said just a tiny piece of the video. If I I don't know when you mute the music, if it's music copyrighted, part of it just leaves your voice intact. I think it does. Yeah. Um, the problem is YouTube doesn't recognize fair use. That's part of the problem. No. You're lucky enough if the guy just takes 100% of your revenue and doesn't give you a strike.
Well, that's what YouTube considers fair, is the copyright holder gets all revenue. The content creator gets nothing.
I like going to share revenue. I don't mind that. Share and share alike. You share my song and share your money. There we go. Problem solved. And I don't have no problem with that. But if you start being greedy and taking 100% of my channel's revenue, it's unfair. If you retail, you're going to take 100% of my revenue. Well, what's the idea? It's from 5 different publishers. Then who gets the revenue? I mean, that's the part of it I don't get. Since I'm not monetized, I can do it. I just have to worry about copyright strikes. Yeah, it's gonna wait for copyright strikes. But for me, my channel is bringing home the money. Yeah, you bring home the, the, the paycheck. You, so for you, your channel is not quite the same as with my channel. Uh, just I wish there was YouTube would try to work with more copyright holders and say, hey, look, we have people that want to use your songs. Okay, they don't want to be 100% of the revenue going to you for the whole channel for if one song is used. So why don't we negotiate a better deal? That is, if the song is 4 minutes long, you get 4 minutes revenue. And some copyright people have said, well, we'll do one better, we'll allow them to share our song. They get a portion of the revenue, which kind of still saw this. It's better than giving them 100% of my money, my take. Yeah. Well, where are we off to? I'm not sure exactly. Then we're going, south. And so that's all I can tell you. I don't know exactly where we're going. Just let's go south. So, and Somewhere south. You guys may realize it's sometimes hard for me to read this up here. Um, uh, just just traveling. Gotta get some lunch. Lunch and dinner. Dinner. Good old dinner. But sitting in the house anyway. Anyway, it's 3rd of December. Red. Yeah, no. That sounds exciting, doesn't it? So, let's see. Not exactly that far, I don't think. Not exactly all the way to New York City. It's just it's in New York City. I know that. I believe we're going to was it Waterbury?
New Haven.
New Haven. Okay. So not quite New York City, but and so we're just driving around right now. That's what we're doing. You look very pretty with your glasses on. Thanks. Um, I don't usually wear my glasses much. I say sometimes, but these have photography technology in them. So, this means that in bright light, like sunlight, um, oh wait, yeah, yeah. So what do you normally do on Sundays anyway, Chris? Normally, what day late today?
Sundays usually off on Saturday night. Sundays kind of
You what?
catching up on rest. Sunday is a rest day.
Yeah.
Um, I watch football, and then I have to sleep because I go in on Sunday nights now.
What are you doing Sunday nights?
Work Sunday night.
Oh, you work. That's right.
Yeah, so I usually catch Lumi's Sunday show and then go to bed after that.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be more around here. So, see, let's find a place to eat.
Well, all I know is that today, Sundays are usually between Lumi's show and my show at Silver Moon. Um, it's pretty quiet, and I just do normally just do the show Monday through Saturday. Maybe once in a while I'll do a night show, but not as much anymore. And the main reason is that YouTube kind of makes it kind of disincentivizing, you know. And I mean, I know Noodles like so much to promote the portrait streaming, which is okay, but I really don't like the portrait streaming. I think portrait streaming is just as bad as the shorts. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really help you any. So you dealing with all the different content. Some of the stuff is just downright stupid. Yeah. So um, I also like kind of having my quiet time to myself, where I can do things like you know watching YouTube or um, but I don't necessarily always stream all the time. Sometimes I don't really have enough to stream, you know. So instead of going out there and just wasting my time streaming just for the sake of filling atmosphere, um, I'll just do short clips if I do a video at all, because those tend to have longer shelf life. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, what do you think? Well, what do you think that's? Yes, it's a road trip here with Nails. Yep. Figured I want to see more than just see my face. The only noodle thing is everybody wants to see your face.
Are you up for some Brazilian food?
Well, I got music.
Up.
I got music, but I can't play it at the same time. But that's fine.
Food, not music. Food.
It's only guitar too. So yeah, you guys get to see us drive into New Haven. Yeah. I know, it's not very exciting, sis. Let's see where we're going and see some of the areas you're driving through. And unlike Noodles, at least you don't have to worry about getting blasted from here at one end of the copyright spectrum to the other end of the copyright spectrum. Which, like I said earlier, YouTube, you need to work with more copyright holders to get more of them share the copyright revenue. I mean, it would help. And also, YouTube, you got to get your head out of your ass with these shorts business. I don't care if it's artificial generated, regenerated content or human regenerated content. You really, really got to get your head out of your ass because you still got to start asking people to start being more creative with their content. That's the truth, you know. I don't know if YouTube really gave them much thought, but it's true. You know. Ugh. Are you good? Are you guys already in New Haven? Well, looks like we're going to a parking lot.
Turn around.
Oh, you're turning around. Okay.
No, we're not. I don't know what town this is. It's not New Haven.
So, Henry Nails, I say we're close to New Haven, but I don't know if we're exactly in New Haven or if we're in Waterbury. Uh, See, there's a high-rise building. There's a house that looks pretty cool. Right now we're waiting on a light.
It's open. Says they're open.
What's that?
Banana Brazil.
Oh, Banana Brazil. Yeah, I remember this place. Sure. That was the pretty cool place. That means, didn't we stand go there? Yeah, that's right.
You hungry?
Huh? What's that?
You hungry?
Of course I am.
All right.
I didn't eat yet.
Let me park.
All right, Lynn Park first. Yeah, this is the place I was thinking about. This is the one that's better Brazilian food. You pay by the pound.
I guess I could park on the road. That parking lot. Oh, there's a parking lot around the parking lot over there.
This is what I mean. Stan went to once. Yeah, I think this is what me and Stan went to once. You and I went to the other one that was over there, and uh, that wasn't as quite as popular. All right, so what I'm gonna do is let me go ahead and shove my phone in my purse, get the green bag out, and then we'll go in there. So, hold on, my guys. Let me shove my phone in my purse here. Oh, let's jump in the truck. All right, now we just gotta get my stand. Get my green bag. Where's the green bag hiding? Uh,
Oh, it's in the trunk.
oh, it's in the far back. All right, let me walk her now. Okay, what are you doing it? I know, all of us looks gonna, because that's gonna stand. Remember the other restaurant we went to that wasn't that great? I think this one smells better. I mean, this smells like food. This so just wait with us, guys. We gotta get this clips on here.
Go.
No, no. There are a couple of Brazilian restaurants. Yeah, I think it was the same one we went to last time. It was. That was the same one me and you went to last time. I'm gonna show you guys. This is what me and Chris were last time. And we got the TV over there, tables over there. I think it's a different restaurant, but let's find out what Chris is. Tell you what, it's gonna be kind of hard to do the video while we're driving. So what I'll do is I'll end this shoot right now, and then when we get sit down, we'll talk more about what's going on. Cause we gotta pick up the munchies. So it's just easier to do it that way. So I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Bye bye. The in the stream? It did. No, it didn't. Fine. So let's see. I got my mute. I sorry, I didn't mean to mute my son, guys. I'm sorry about that. Okay. You want ultra wide or unwide? Ultra wide. All right. So first, the problem is I can't see my camera. It's fine. The fish is good. The breaded fish is very good. Um, so I wonder what kind of desserts they have here. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Um, yeah, fish is great, actually. Got a nice French coating. That's good.
Yeah, this place is a lot better than the other one. This place is a lot better than the other one.
Yes, I noticed that. Another type of fish. I know. Tastes like flounder. Could be. Oh, very easily. Very well steamed. Nice. I gotta admit, I love those knives they have. Those things are insanely sharp. I've been getting knives that would be something I would love to have in my kitchen. Yeah, you don't need to cook a lot of things, though. No. And then when I tried those chicken hearts, they weren't too bad, but they're just they're tough meat. But the heart muscle is tough. So you didn't get any cassava, it tastes like really mashed potatoes. I think they were bigger mashed potatoes. Nothing here is disappointing. Nothing here is bad. It all tastes good. Even if I don't always know what I'm getting. So I haven't picked anything that I would say is unacceptable. For those of you who didn't know, right now in Brazil it's the summer, or late spring actually. It's in the southern hemisphere. So well, at least it goes to Rio. At least I know we never started on that one. Yeah. No, you wouldn't start with that. That's what the chat say. Michelle, your bathroom is going. Nah, actually, I never had a problem with the chicken hearts. I didn't get chicken hearts this time, but they weren't bad. They're just tough. But that makes sense considering it's very dense meat. You know. Then I had fish. I had two different types of fish. Right, brown rice, mashed potatoes. Tomato, took me for seconds. Yeah, that's exactly right. No, I mean you didn't get into any fish showdown. Yeah. No, true. I didn't get any fish showdown. I didn't. I, but anyway. What's that?
No.
I'll tell you one thing about the subject, though, guys. This stuff has a very interesting taste. I don't know how to describe it, but it's really quite good. It's a type of fruit. Is guana, guana from Antarctica. That's what they call this. And it's really got a good taste. It's different.
It's sort of like a cherry.
Like what?
Cherry.
It's kind of like a fruit drink. It's a combination to it. It's serves like good. Let me say something savory anyway. So this is different food. There's over there is where the grill is on that side, and then no, over here on this side. Let me just walk around with this a little bit so people still yeah, here. Just temporarily unplug my cord. I don't need it plugged in since I think the battery will survive fine long enough for me to get around here. Get some different things, some fruit. It looks like pies or something. Oh yeah, those are the chocolate balls right there. This is like the desserts here. Those are chocolate balls, I think. We got some other things too, white stuff. More pastries, things like that. And I got used to bathroom anyway, so this is where I got some of my food earlier. Over here on this side. And then there's like a salad area over here. And I gotta use the bathroom too. So why don't I see if I can find the ladies' room so I can take care of that at the same time. Let's see. I don't think that's the restroom. Restroom here. Okay, and look at the ladies' room, by the way. Probably at the other side of the door. Probably in the other hallway here. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't see it. That's men's room, women's rooms over here. I learned long ago, you guys. Just give me a minute. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Still get some dessert.
Yeah, you want to try one?
Nice.
Chocolate.
Oh, it's one of the truck olives. See what we got. Um, these are the Chris bought some of these. These are the little chocolate balls that they make, which are you can see they have a. Let me just. Um, these are made fresh. These are very good. Yeah. Clipping in George. So these have a long history. These are very good. These are little chocolate balls. It's got chocolate shots on the outside of them. And God, man, um, how would you describe these, Chris? Pretty heavy chocolate on it.
So like a cross between pudding and fudge.
What?
It's a cross between pudding and fudge.
Yeah. It's a heavier chocolate.
It's very, very, very rich, sweet chocolate.
Very sweet. Very sweet. How much did this cost?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't have much cash in me right now.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna go pay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
I mean, I was going to try these before at the other restaurant.
Yeah, you can have that.
All right, thank you. Let me get some of these to go. That's not cool. I remember at the other restaurant, um, they they had these, but they were prepared in advance. They weren't made fresh. These taste more like these are made fresh, and definitely like these. So no, I do. I have some money on me, but not much cash. I think I got. Let's see how much I have. Can't keep questions. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. $11. So I'm not like I'm stone broke. It's not like I'm stone broke. I have. This is a pretty good album. See what it is they're watching over there. Let me get my binocular up so you can see what they're watching on the screen over there. See what it is in a second. Um, this is my binocular. So, yes, I have money on me. Oh, it's not a ton of money. But I have money. Okay. What am I doing? I was just trying to see the TV screen over there to see what they were watching. It looks like it's a sports event. I don't know. I don't know what Chris. He said that he wants to go see some downtown Christmas lights here in Haven. It gets dark. And then probably come home with some able people. And then add some Christmas music or something to it. That's probably what we're gonna do. So, how did you think about this lunch?
I really enjoyed it. This was a lot better than the other one.
Oh yeah,
Everything was excellent.
it was.
Everything on the plate.
The food was good. The fish was good. The rice was just right. The brown rice was just right. The vegetables were good.
I would highly recommend this banana Brazil in what's the name of this town?
This is banana Brazil, yeah.
Uh,
This is more like the one Stan CT and I went to, but that was kind of in, I think in Danbury, it's a lot smaller.
yeah, you ready?
Huh?
You ready?
Yeah, well, that's about ready. So let me go shove this in my purse, guys. I'm back anyway. Get my cola or my chocolate day. Okay. Let me put the charger in my they always tell good food from bad food. You smell the outside of the restaurant, it smells appetizing, then you know you got the right stuff. Okay. Put the stuff in the back seat and then I can put this in the boot. Okay. All right. Yeah, pushed on. But maybe that fire, it's not really burned, it's just that, sometimes the S hooks don't fold flat. But you want to put the bag. All right, I'll get the other stuff. I can step in the car here. Thank you for the meal. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's see.
There's a soda on top of your car.
What's that?
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
What's she ask you?
You left the soda on top. The roof. I'll grab it. There you go.
Just put the battery back. Oh, thanks. I know I forgot something. So was left the soda on the top of the car. Oh, you killed me. Yeah. Right. So, switch back to front camera. There you go. So yeah, I forgot I put this on the roof. Oh, it kind of weird. All of a sudden you drive, all of a sudden you clunk. I'm sorry. Um, uh, so the meal that came out decent. Yeah. I wonder what's upstairs. Are those apartments or if they're I don't know. Could be. Could also be storage too. It's true. Could be storage. I got it. Keep your panties on, car. All right. So, do you have a brush with you? I have a comb. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Oh, oops. The hell! I keep pushing the button for oil. Hi, honey. Yes, I do. I have a comb with me and a brush. I think he has a mirror in here. Yeah, he does. Okay. That should be better now. Yeah, that's a big comb. It's a 12 inch. Um, That's a really actually it's an 8 inch, I think. No, it's about a 10, 12 inch. It's big enough. It's a wide. It's technically it's a boning comb, but yeah, pretty much. Let me switch the screen back to me, English. You can see. Hey, what? Where's one question? Where's the chat? Where's the controls? Right there. Oh, okay. What the? Never mind. Just switch it over. Wide camera, ultra wide. So that's the second Brazilian restaurant you and I went to, and that was my fourth. Once I went with Noodles to Texas de Brazil in West Travis Mall. That was an expensive endeavor. I remember when we got the bill because we were both eating our lion's share of meat. And then we got the bill. It was like $250. And it was like, I kept bringing meat to the table. We kept saying, see, see, see. Finally, my stomach said, I think we're full now. And then and then we get the receipt. And I was like, oh my Lord, you gotta be kidding me. $250. I know it's good food, but mind you, there's nothing wrong with the food. I'm trying to get this picture. That's what best I can do, guys. So anyway, so it was really kind of funny because it was like we didn't expect it was going to cost that much, and Noodles is sitting there like, oh, his mouth is wide open. He's like, "You just costed me small mint." I'm like, "I'm sorry." And check the prices. So, uh, but Noodles had a good time with the meal too. He was certainly eating his lion's share of steak and spare ribs and chicken and lamb and all kinds of meat products. And he was like really, really like enthralled. He was just sucking it down like there was no tomorrow, you know. And that's what happened with Noodles and me when we went to the Texas de Brazil and West Front Mall because he didn't really realize how expensive it was going to cost. And part of me is saying is, yeah, Noodles, it's pretty pricey for what it is, but it was good food anyway. Yeah, it was excellent food. But unlike this time, you didn't have. It was just all meat. But then I couldn't walk as good. Then it was like, so, yeah. You know what's weird about these sucky cups? It's just got the sticky stuff underneath it too, right? And like the thing that's kind of weird with these, Chris, is the fact is that these sucky cups like have this um well stuff. Yeah, and it's that's how you could get it off. Yeah, I would like to move it around so I can get higher up so I can. So you guys just get this sticky stuff about it. So I'm gonna try to raise it a little higher. I guess that's about as good as you can get it, guys. Let's get over and bumping the dashboard. So, um, says here, so guys are still watching, but just being silent. maybe someday soon you're gonna have to introduce me to somebody you're looking seeing up in your part of Massachusetts. Maybe you and Hammer Nails can do that. So now we're going to, what's your destination now?
Fantasy of Lights.
Oh, okay.
It's down close
Is
to
it
the
indoors
water.
or outdoors? Because it's kind of bright outside, so you won't be able to see much.
Yeah, well, still got a half hour. There's probably other things to look at. It's on the waterfront.
Okay. Got about 13 watching. That's unless my phone got stuck or something. Which would be really aggravating. Yeah. Oh, I had it goes. Christmas lights. That'll be great, yeah. We'll see if we can try to see those guys. If you guys want to make a donation, you can. The super chat, super stink, super stickers, whatever, I'll try to acknowledge them when they come in. Christmas lights will be great. Yep. Is this still charging? Looks like it to me. Can you tell? Yeah, you can't really tell. That's charging now. Let me ask you a question, Chris. Do you believe that there are extraterrestrials out in the universe? Or do you think we're the people, or the only human race in the universe?
Well, I think that's impossible almost. Mathematically, it's almost impossible that we're the only ones.
I don't see how we could be.
Like, how many stars are there in the universe?
Exactly.
And for every one of those stars is probably just like our
Let's say
star
each one of those stars has a planet,
has
a single planet.
bunch of planets. So,
Do you think 3i Atlas could be a probe or a spacecraft?
well, it could be that. It could be anything. It could be something that science hasn't discovered yet. Could be a natural object that
Or it could
we've
be a
never seen
natural
before.
object in the sense it was hollowed out with a minimal side.
The existence of extraterrestrial life to me isn't a question. The question for me is, are we natural to Earth? Or were we put here or genetically altered?
I think we'd be fine. Here's why I say that. I'm just gonna pitch my phone down a bit so the screen doesn't go blind on me. Um, I'm just gonna pitch my phone out so guys, not to be rude, but because I want to make sure that the sun is like right in my phone's camera lens right now. But I mean, I'm looking forward to one day finding out. Maybe, because I'm a Pleiadian starseed, maybe they'll see the Pleiadians, Nectarians.
One thing that I am convinced of is the moon was placed there not natural.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, some people have said that the moon our original moon may have been either been replaced by an alternative, or um, maybe it was later hollowed out and turned into a base. However, given the fact that they said since the early moon landings that the moon has a hollow sound, implying that the moon may be just hollow, like you said. So maybe it may have been a space station that was parked in where right where our lunar Clark points are. Um, It's just pretty interesting to think about. If that was the case, why would ET want to park a base station there? Here's what I think. They would probably do it because they want to do long-term observation on Homo sapiens sapien. That's us. Because I think they try to understand why humans do what they do. Also, they say 3i Atlas was in communications with the moon. And it came through very fast communications and um, frequency shift, frequency division multiplexing (FDM). So there was like multiple streams going to and from the moon to 3i Atlas. So in that case, 3i Atlas actually just serving remote posts in our system. I mean, clearly, that's an interesting question. So I don't know how that would work. How would that work? I don't know.
Another big question is
Henry Neal thinks it's just a rock. I don't know. It's a rock with some strange things. How, Donna? How you doing?
how many of extraterrestrial experiences are mistaken for interdimensional beings?
Well, that's a good question. You got those UFO abductions.
Because if there is something traveling here from another dimension, most people would automatically assume that it's extraterrestrial and not think.
That's pan-dimensional beings.
Yeah.
But extraterrestrials could be using pan-dimensional, and also doing things like wormholes, folded space to get FTL, faster than light travel, which would be essential. Because if you think about how big the universe is, even our Milky Way, it would take 30, 40, 50 years to get to some places at some point. And by that, which means we would have to have generational ships because we wouldn't be able to do it all in one ship, on one crew. And that's a lot of investment, and for some people who will never ever be able to touch the surface of a planet. And even if you were born on Earth and you went on the ship, say, 40, 30 years later, you're going to be 70 years old. And then, assuming your health condition's good, maybe you might be able to set foot on a new planet. Maybe, because depending on your health situations. But more than likely, there would be families being on the ship with a parent and a fathers, mothers, and children. That's why it's a generation ship. That's gonna mean that that's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So how was the pineapple?
The pineapple, it was great. Everything was really good.
Yeah, it was.
It was just like, it was just pineapple that was like slightly grilled.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really too much into pineapple, but
Yeah, I love pineapple.
you're the guy who likes penguins and pineapples.
Yeah, that's me.
You're the one with the curly hips and the bubblegum lips. Yes. Let's see. The sun's kind of in my face. Here's the link to blah, blah, blah. And we got 15 people watching right now. I should say more precisely 15 people that are consistently watching. I don't know how many views we got. We got watchers on Kick, we got watchers on Rumble, we got watchers on Twitch, we got watchers on YouTube. Yep. And like I said, I had the fish. Fish was good. I was very happy with the fish. Um, right now in Rio is summer. Right now, it's summertime in Rio, and where is here the Americas, North America anyway? It's just about going to be autumn, but it's still late autumn. But then on the 21st of December, there will be winter. My season starts. Now, by the way, what do you think is going to happen with all the talk about the government trying to control the hemp manufacturing of hemp? Whereas originally they said hemp was being marketed as a product for sale to create new hemp products. And then next thing you know, they hear Congress wants to change the rules where it's going to really seriously put a caboose on hemp. And then some people say, well, what about the states that have legalized THC and marijuana? And I'm like, really? Congress, you approved the hemp in the Farm Bill. So why the hell would you now start saying, oh, we want to reduce the limits on Delta 9? You want to reduce the limit on Delta 9? Why the fuck for? Why does it matter? 0.4 milligrams total. We're originally just focusing on Delta 9. Maybe the Congress is trying to screw us up. Yeah. And, yeah. Let's see. It says, I believe it's a great idea so kids can't get high off of it. What? I'm glad you're out of the house, Michelle. Crisp noodles are amazing to do what they do for you. Well, no one said Delta 9's good stuff, but
I'm glad I'm out of the house.
what's that?
I said, I'm glad I'm out of the house.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm in the house too.
I was going stir crazy.
Let me switch this camera over to the other one so you guys can see something besides my face. Uh, ultra wide camera. Yeah. You know, I always wonder one thing. What's that? How come they don't make a camera that does full 360? They do. Oh, but I can't afford it. What exactly does Delta 9 do anyway? Delta 9. What do you do to me? I need to talk to Crockett, ask him later on what Delta 9 is. It sounds like it's a different product than this. Yeah. Every time I think of Delta 9, I keep thinking of the song by Helen Benny called Delta Dawn. I remember the chorus. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you got? The times have long gone by. And that's interesting words. I'm supposed to remember that much of it. Na 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 na. Do, 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 do. I am twin, says Ronald. Okay. Oh, Donna. Okay. It's okay. So it's Jasmine. Um, welcome to the channel anyway. Just want to make sure I said hi to you before I forget. Well, I'm hermaphrodite, by the way. By the way, hermaphrodites and trans are not the same, but how many times people got hermaphrodites and trans confused? One is born the way we are medically, and the other one is a choice just decided on later on. I respect trans people. I have friends that are trans. I don't have problems with that. I have friends that are gay. I have friends that are lesbians. I have friends that are bi. I'm kind of bi. So,
You should throw a party.
hmm?
You should throw a party.
Yeah.
Big party. Yeah.
Do you still accept me? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I accept you? You haven't done anything wrong to me? I respect everybody. Just ask for a little RSPECT if you get what I mean, you know? Respect. I don't have a problem with anybody. I mean, I'm not going to judge you. Just don't judge me, please. You know? That's just the way I like to work. So, like, I judge. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. Not a problem. Besides, this world has got enough crap going on in the world. I don't want to judge anybody. I really don't. I mean, that's just me. You know, I don't get into that thing. I know some people say things like, "Oh, they're strange, they're weird." Well, if you're hermaphrodite, you kind of have a little bit of empathy for them because you understand what they're going through. Because sometimes I get misdiagnosed by people that are not even medical people, and they start, "Oh, are you trans?" No. Are you gay? Well, that's a little complicated. Are you bi? I'll go there. Um, but yet you have both masculine and female organs and traits, yet you're so then you gotta be trans. And it's like, no, I don't have to be trans. My situation is medical. Mine was determined by a doctor to be a medical condition. So, and I know that some of the questions that sometimes comes up among the trans community about the bathroom business.
Showing them the sights.
You see the sun and the ocean,
Beautiful.
or is this the Connecticut River?
I think, yeah, it's the ocean or the bay or whatever.
Let me see if I can try to get some pictures, guys, just so you can see it here.
Oh, nice sun.
Okay, you can see the water there. Oh, switch this way, see some more of it. Oh, see,
Calm before the storm. Beautiful.
there's a lake.
Seafront architecture.
She did have. Who said I'm slow? You said you're slow. Well, why would she say that? I don't think you're necessarily slow. Hey, this is part of the day. If I was when I drive my trucks, this is part of the day. It normally drives me ape shit crazy when driving my truck. When it's about the same time in the game and the sun's getting in your eye, and you're like trying to see what's going on, and you're like, that sunlight in your eyes. Like it's your or not the chili. Yeah, because my Jacko's sitting on top of it. This is yeah. So Brazil is a pretty neat place. Have you ever? Well, I've seen all the videos in Brazil. The favelas interest me. I mean, for those of you who don't know, in most cities, right, most people rich want to live in the hills, right? Well, in Brazil, in Rio, the favelas are in the hills. That's where all the poor people live. All the rich people live downtown in Rio, in the valley.
So I guess this is the place.
Which is kind of fascinating.
That's where we'll be going later.
Okay.
It's not open yet.
Oh, I figured that wasn't open yet.
Yeah, it's not dark enough. So we're gonna have to find something else to do for kill some time. Let me check on my phone, see if there's I don't know, an arcade, something.
What time does it open?
That's a good question.
Probably when the sun goes down, because the sun's still up. It's 2:55. The sun starts setting about 4-ish.
It opens at 5, so we got 2 hours to kill.
Well, I don't know any place you want to go in 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm good for figuring things out. There's always a plan.
What's that?
I always have a plan.
Yeah, I figure you do.
If not, I'll just make one up on the spot. I can move.
Of course, support my show. Will help you guys if you do. And they're really unsafe homes. Yeah. Pittsburgh is the same. Poor houses are often in the hills. Well, yeah. But you know what? Here's the thing about the favelas that most people don't realize. And it's just like the song I wrote called American Favela, which is based on the same concept as the Brazilian favela, which is basically the inner city. They all stick together to kind of help each other, but they don't necessarily. They're on the fringe of society, but they're I mean, I mean the the favela, the largest favela in Rio, has a population of over 250,000 people, at least. And they're built like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 layers tall. And for a long time, they were stealing electricity from the utility company because those people kind of had a lack of distrust to the utility. But now, the utility company is working with them to pay the utility bills instead of sponging off the system, which I understand why they would do that. Um, People, you know, down in Rio, you need heat in the winter time, which is our summer. It just gets cold, and clammy, and damp. And some days in their summer, you need that air conditioner too because it can get really hot outside. So, let's see. I don't think tigers here have been mean unless there's a troll tiger running around. This is about it, but the only thing about winter I don't like is sun is in my eyes. I'm like, because the sun is lower in the horizon in Connecticut in the wintertime at this time of day, and it's almost blinding. And then I have to try to read my phone screen, and it gets hard. You almost can tell which areas are where the richer people live because the richer people have these fancy fences on their properties.
Yeah, we're getting into the area where it's all rich people. These properties.
Yeah.
Like down here, I'm not even sure if we're allowed
What's this?
to go down here.
This is a private road or something.
It looks that way, man. I look like $1,000,000, and so do you, Michelle. So don't. Boy, oh, let's see if this guy says something to us.
Yeah.
No,
This looks like a farm field. Is this a farm? Kind of.
no, it's just
Looks
marsh.
like farmland.
It's just marshland.
Yeah.
It's all like seagrass.
Yeah, I can see the marshes in it too. Yeah.
Houses on stilts.
Yeah.
Out here, we're on the ocean.
I still haven't figured out one thing about houses on stilts.
It's I always feel at home when I.
Let me just switch this camera where you can see it, guys. Ultra wide back camera. Oh, there is ultra wide back. Okay. See that we're near the sea right now. We're near the ocean. Long Island Sound. Not all the houses are in stilts. Some of them are, but a lot of them do have garages underneath them. That one don't have a garage though. No, that one don't. There's that one.
Summer cottages.
That must be a real pain in the ass to figure out how to run the water, gas, and sewer and electric up.
Nice house.
Stan CT says, I will be down there about 4 p.m. picking up Major Dog. Where's this Stan?
We're in New Haven.
I'm by New Haven? So I get, Stan says East Haven.
That's where we are right now.
Yeah, that's where he's got to go and pick up his dog.
Yeah, I think this is East Haven. We're just sightseeing here.
Yeah, so Stan said he's going to go pick up his dog from his family here. You can see your cords are all twisted, tangled up in something. Yeah, they are. Yeah, there's underneath my drink. Got it. So,
Yeah, I gotta look at the map. Uh,
that's interesting. Is that's a cellar door, it looks like. Yeah, right there. Yeah. It's kind of interesting in the way that's slanted like that. I was getting a cellar door like that. It's like sideways. It's like flipped upside down. Why would you need a cellar door to be flipped upside down? Probably got steps to go down. Oh, okay. I don't see anything. This clearly is not the dumpiest part of town. It's not necessarily the richest. What would you say this income bracket is here?
this is even like the smaller houses here are very, very expensive
Yeah.
because of the location.
People have a hard time understanding how Connecticut can have such a wide income disparity. Well, the truth is, guys, take Bridgeport for example. Bridgeport at one time used to be a very successful mill town, but now it's pretty much all poor people. They used to work in the mills, and the jobs are gone, and they're still stuck there. Oh, looks like this might be what? Oh, ow. A marina?
Like condos. How much you think these go for? Right on the water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Water, Victoria Beach condominium.
What's that?
Victoria Beach condominiums.
Yeah. It says, that's depressing. It says, Don says, I said that's from Kick last night. I heard a few of your songs you sang. What you think of the music?
Lobster shack.
Why does the beach depress me during winter? Probably because there's no one there out there in the beach swimming.
Shopping. Where are the stores? Where's the life?
What's that?
I said, where's all the the shopping and restaurants? Like, where's it all at?
Apparently all downtown.
Where's that?
Well, we had lunch. We had lunch already. Yeah, we had lunch at Banana Brazil. Yeah, that was a good lunch this time. I had fish this time. Uh, 309. You want to actually go down to the beach? You want to go down to the ocean there?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these beaches are private.
Oh, yeah, around here they would be, yeah. Uh, 90% charge. It's good. I think that. I would kind of hot if for you at live in the United States, which is most of you, um, now is their summer or is their late spring, and they're gonna be having summer on the 21st of December, and the Copacabana Beach is usually open year round. So you can get some pretty cool stuff. You can, women are all golden tan, and the guys look good too. Not saying that they don't have any Brazilians that are not. overweight. They more than likely do, but it seems to be less of them. The problem is, it's a great place if you're a high energy person, like to go out and enjoy beach party steaks. But for people like me, which is pretty much um, homebodies, Rio could be a problem because just everything's set for the outdoors. You don't want to stay in your little favela, or if you can afford it in the valley, more expensive rents. Um, I mean, I could get a visa to go there. Well, it was after the Summer Olympics that program eventually expired. So some people got in through that visa.
Well, one thing that I learned living in Nantucket is you don't always have to be rich to enjoy the rich lifestyle. Sometimes you can just pretend, like act like you're rich, and you get right into the party.
True. Fake it till you make it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you just weasel your way in. That's what I learned to do in Nantucket.
I'm sure a lot of people have done it.
But even though, like in Nantucket, it's a little different because there is a huge income gap between the people who own property or they go out for the summertime. They're millionaires, and then there's the working class who a lot of them are like brought in from Jamaica. They're poor people.
Yeah.
But when you're there, it really doesn't matter. Like the rich mingle with the poor. Like it's a very welcoming. It's like a big party all summer
So
long,
the
and
words,
everybody's.
so the words you're saying is that the rich don't stick their nose up at the poor and go, "Oh, you're not good enough."
Oh yeah, some of them do.
Yeah, I'm
Like
sure some do.
Kathy Lee Gifford, she was a snob.
Yeah.
Her husband Frank was a good guy, but Kathy Lee wouldn't.
You
She
know, if
doesn't
I
mingle
was,
with.
I think if I was rich, I don't think I would be any different than I am now. Sure, maybe I might have some better things in life, but would I really have changed if I somehow end up in a huge chunk of money? Probably not. I mean, after all, what is seems like the most common activity that most well-to-do do? Hoard money. But why? Why hoard money? Money isn't going to make you happy. Yes, it'll help with your health. It'll help pay for health care. It'll give you a nice house. But I know there are people that are well-to-do that are absolutely miserable. If that makes any sense. There's a Dunkin' Donuts right there.
Psychic. I gotta say, East Haven is a pretty boring place.
What's that?
I said it's a pretty boring area. Seems.
Yeah. Seems like a pretty nice place.
Uh,
I got a blinger dinger. What was this say? Mimi says, I couldn't read that because flew off my screen. Oh my, she says, uh, okay, sure. Mimi, I will be extracting that anyway because I'm gonna eventually process that video to remove all the copyrighted music background before I put it up on YouTube. I will find a way to extract it for you. So, oh, he is a musician. She is spending the day with him. LOL. Yes, he's a musician. I just scooped, popped in. Well, I began 2 hours ago. I had no clue. Chris Bliss, yeah. That's him right there. Driving. Yeah, he was the guy that was on last night. Yep. Listen, this part of Connecticut's mostly flat. Well, little hills. Not super bad ones. You know what I'm saying? Well, I gotta admit one thing that this area, this city has some pretty good drainage because it rained like crazy last night and it's not, the roadways are dry. You know what I'm saying? This is Salvation Army clothing box. It is 3:27 Eastern Time. Just driving around and getting a little sleepy, in case you wondered that. 222 says done. What is that, an angel number? And so, loves music as well. Yes, I do. Now, be honest with me, guys. Do you think this is more fun than just watching my freaking face in camera? Noodles likes me to show my face in camera, and I'm like, Noodles, come on. I think my audience would prefer to see something where we're going, not to see my face in camera. So, sorry. That was my lunch talking. So, just cruising to no particular place to go to 4:30-ish.
Maybe get a coffee.
Yeah, I could use coffee. You want to go to Dunkin' Donuts or?
Yeah, something like that.
Or we can go to Cumberland Farms too.
I'm just heading back to the area that we're
Wait,
going and see.
or Starbucks. Any particular place you're thinking about?
No, it don't matter. As long as the coffee's hot.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't really like Starbucks coffee that much because it's got that.
Yeah, I like it. It's like burnt coffee.
Yeah, that's what I call it too. Over roasted.
Yeah, I like that coffee. I hate that I like that coffee, but I do.
Well, what do you think of Dunkin' Donuts coffee though?
It's not that great. Well, yeah.
Oh, it's completely opposite spectrum.
It's basically if you buy it like brewing it, you're buying it at the store is different. But like if you go to Dunkin' Donuts,
Yeah.
for me, it's like maybe 20% of the time to 30% of the time, it's like a really good coffee. The other like 70%, it's like, yeah, it's all right.
It's all right, but it tastes thin.
Yeah, it's like hit or miss. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
But a lot of places are like that. I mean, if you don't get like a fresh pot of coffee, then it sucks. Even like Cumberland Farms, sometimes it's like that too.
I haven't seen it too much in the Winston one though. When I buy coffee, I mean,
Yeah,
and I
sometimes.
like the bold. I like the Cumberland Farms bold coffee, which is
Yeah, I don't like that. It's kind of.
for me. It doesn't bother me. It's like Colombian Supremo. It's like it's good.
Yeah, they're Colombian. I don't like that. I get the blend, the farmhouse blend.
Farmhouse blend's good too. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the best one.
yeah.
But like I said, you got to get it fresh, and sometimes you miss out.
What do you think of McDonald's coffee?
Their coffee's pretty good.
Yeah, usually.
I think it's better than Dunkin'.
Oh yeah, it's better than Dunkin'. And Dunkin' is far much better than Starbucks. Although Starbucks is getting mean hot cocoa.
The thing is, I really like French roast coffee, and I
I like
tried them all.
French toast.
I don't know. I think Starbucks is the best French roast.
I love the Starbucks vanilla hot cocoa.
Yeah, I've enjoyed some of their seasonal flavors. I like.
I never tried the seasonal ones, but
Well, I mean, they got like different. Like this summer, I had what was it like?
when I was on J Max for their the gaming night, I would sometimes win gift point cards, and then I would just me and Krista would go down to Starbucks, cash them in, and get coffees and stuff, cookies, and that wasn't bad. I didn't have a problem with it because I mean I wasn't paying for it in my own pocket, you know. But if I had to pay for my own coffee, some of the stuff that Starbucks sells is just so expensive. I can't even.
Yeah, the prices have gone up too on everything. The stuff, all the coffee.
Especially for coffee, it's like, what is coffee? Coffee beans and water, and then if you have milk and maybe a little bit of saccharin to it.
They really skyrocketed pretty recently. All those. The other one that is pretty good is the Pete's, but it's like comparable like in price to Starbucks. It's pretty expensive,
Yeah.
but a lot of times you get what you pay for. Sometimes it's only a few extra bucks to go first class. It's worth it. All right, so here's the place again. Let me see what we got for coffee around here.
Yeah.
Hmm. 16. 16 minutes.
Okay. Let's see. Says so. Ron says hi again. Hi again. You guys enjoying scenery? I know it's not the most exciting scenery in the world. I suppose it could get worse. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. Since in the house, just put some garlands up. Just drove by. So I'm not much of a connoisseur when it comes to coffee. I mean, like I said, I like sin coffees.
Well, I always like to try something new,
Yeah.
so I've tried most of them. I don't know. For me, coffee, it's like I can't have the same thing for too long before I feel like trying something different, and like I get excited about like the new
But then again, that's the
taste.
Aquarius thing too. You guys like to try new things. You guys are not used to just doing the same old routine day after day after day.
Yeah, it's like flavored coffee. Like once in a while, I like flavored coffee, but
Yeah.
I get sick of it. You know, like, and then I move on.
I mean, like, I like the General Foods International coffees too. Um, I don't buy a lot of them though. I haven't bought any since maybe
So, yeah, airport.
junior high. That's the little airport there, huh? Is that Tweed, New Haven? Yep, that's Tweed, New Haven. Is the airplane taking off? Yes, I see it. Look.
Wow, they got some big airliners here. I thought this was a small airport.
Yeah, it's a small airport.
It's small, but they got the big planes. Well, I don't know why it's sending us here. I guess there's a coffee in the. I gotta try something different. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. Let's take a look and see if there's any questions here. Dunkin' Donuts on Hemingway Avenue, East Haven. Sustain CT.
What is it?
Dunkin' Donuts on Hemingway Avenue, East Haven. Sustain CT. But suck ass.
Avenue.
I have an hour left on this device. I don't know.
We're on our way to Dunkin'.
I have an hour left on this device. So I don't know who will remember me. I asked you with my roof, but yeah, nobody hears you. I hear you, Don. You still haven't gotten anybody to fix your damn roof yet. Her roof leaks. I don't know any carpenters out there in that direction we lived on. You're in Michigan.
Well, is Stan gonna meet us there?
I don't know, Stan. Are you thinking about meeting us there?
We'll be there in 5 minutes.
I mean, we could go there. If you want to go there.
Yeah, what? 4 minutes.
Oh, there we go. There's a few messages. Let's go. I know you do, Michelle. Good. My friend, yeah. Anyway, Stan said that message about, see how far back he sent that message. He sent it quite a few chats back. Talking about Starbucks. Oh, here it is. He said this at 3:52, and it's currently 3:32. Okay, and it's 3:38. So it was 6 minutes ago.
Still hasn't sent it. It's 20 minutes until he sent
He
it.
says, "I'm heading there now," he says. So I guess he wants to meet up with us.
Yeah, almost there.
All right, we'll try to find it, Stan. Have you ever met Stan CT in person?
Nah.
He's a pretty good guy. Is Green Thing with you, or is it just you? There's a person like to me. His girlfriend. Kids getting out from school. I remember that was like when I was a kid, get off the school bus.
Yeah, it was the best time of the day.
Yeah, get home, right? After school, you got your homework assignments in your backpack, and you're like,
Yeah, I didn't even bother with that. I left the books at school where they belong.
I love school. I love learning. I did my homework with gusto. But, the thing was, it was like, what I would also do is, like, I sit there and, well, it depends what school years I'm talking about. If I'm talking about third and fourth grade, I'd come home and Channel 30 would have, or WVIT and Channel 30 would have a 4 o'clock movie. And I would sit there and watch the movie after I did my homework. Or sometimes I'd wait till the movie's over and after dinner do my homework. But when I was in high school, it was a little different because what I did then was because high school would be home about 3 o'clock, and all the good cartoons like Thundercats didn't come on until like 4. So I'd go home, rush and do my homework. Then afterwards, I flop my fat ass in front of my 12-inch black and white television in my bedroom, and then watch Thundercats and She-Ra and He-Man and yeah, I used to watch a lot of cartoons. I know it's kind of hard to believe.
Yeah, He-Man was the best when that came out. I was 7 years old, 1982.
Yeah.
That was when the first series of the Masters of the Universe, a line of toys, came out. It was the best Christmas of my life.
Oh.
I got Castle Grayskull.
Yeah, Castle Grayskull. Yeah.
I got all the figures. They didn't have a lot at first. They had Skeletor. They only had three bad guys. It was Skeletor,
Skeletor.
Beast Man, and Merman.
That's kind of weird, though, when they try to bring in She-Ra, the Princess of Power, into the universe.
On the other
Uh,
side, they had He-Man, Man-at-Arms,
Man of Arms, his sister Adora.
sister.
Yeah, She-Ra, Princess of Power. That was a spin-off of He-Man, Masters of the Universe. I remember when she first found out about what she had, and she was told, she said, you have to say, for the honor of Grayskull. And she was like, for the honor of Grayskull?
Oh yeah, and Stratos. He was one of the original figures. Stratos and Zodak.
Yeah.
Zodak was the
I remember Orko from Masters of the Universe.
yeah. That was the second. That was the came out with the second series of figures. That's after the cartoon.
Yeah.
Basically, what happened was they released the figures without the cartoon. Like the figures came out first, and then
Right.
they if they were so successful, they made a cartoon series
That would make
based
sense.
on the
Yeah.
figures, which is the opposite of like
What is
normally.
usually happens. Yeah.
Normally, it's the opposite. Normally, the cartoon comes out and they make toys, but with the Master of the Universe, that's
Well, you know
why
what? I think as far as She-Ra, Princess of Power goes, I think Hordak is not necessarily the worst villain.
the storyline totally changed.
I know that.
Like the original, like the original figures came with comic books, so it gave you an idea of the
Right, they're based on
background on the
comic books. Yeah.
characters. But when the cartoon came out, it didn't match up. It was like made by different people, and they made it more like kid friendly. Like that's why they had the Orko character, like the cute character. They added him.
But you know what I'm trying to say is though is like in She-Ra, the Princess of Power, right? Hordak is supposed to be this evil guy, right? But here's the funny thing. One time there was a decision they had a contest, a kind of a, I guess it's kind of like prisoner's dilemma, where you only got one way out, and the it was going to be either She-Ra or Hordak, right? At first, Hordak is scheming to get the key, for lack of a better name, it's called the key, and so he is trying to basically get the key, and She-Ra is like was gonna be left to perish. Well, I
So
guess.
yeah, I have a friend who has an official Master of the Universe character based on them. It's in like the she was a television host, like a horror host on like public access,
Yeah.
Penny Dreadful, and her stick was she played as a witch,
Okay.
and she also did work for Masters of the Universe, like doing design stuff,
Yeah.
and they made a character based on her her horror hostess character. So it's a witch from Masters of the Universe that's
Yeah.
actually based on Penny Dreadful.
Is he coming? Or
I don't know. Let's go in.
let's go in. Let's go get my walker in my bag and we'll go ahead and go inside. I use the bathroom anyway. Ugh. Let me shove my phone in my purse for a minute until I get everything set up here. Okay. Sorry about muting the sound, guys. It didn't miss much anyway. I think the singers. These are kind of like a regular chocolate donut with a white cream that goes on the inside of the ones are powdered donuts, but those on the top of
Stan said it. Stan said his time of arrival is 4 o'clock. So that's 5. He'll be in 5 minutes.
Okay. Still muted. Shouldn't be anymore. Sorry about that. What's that? It's a donut. Hammernell said, "Are you making fun of our New England accents, Dad?" I don't think so.
Yeah, he was making fun of me because I said cartoon, not cartoon.
You know what's weird though? When you guys think about it, um, not all of New England talks the same. Like Western Connecticut doesn't sound the same as Eastern.
Not all of Massachusetts talks the same.
No.
People think that because I'm from Massachusetts, I have a Boston. I don't.
Western Massachusetts is more like my accent.
I don't have a Boston accent.
Right, the Cleveland, the eastern Massachusetts, and some in eastern Connecticut, Rhode Island. How would they call the non-Rutherford or like you said, cartoon, and I say cartoon. Let's say park, and you probably say something like park.
Park.
It's a different dialect, but we understand each other. I mean, where Brain Dead's from, he has an accent too. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, it's weird. It just doesn't sound right. Just pronounce the R's.
What doesn't?
To say hard.
Yeah.
Hard. It's hard.
Chris has a Fall River accent because that's where he's from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else says you have a Fall River accent.
Yeah, where I'm from, it's
And where's your accent from, Henry?
same thing. He's from, I think he's in like New Bedford area, but it's all like Portuguese influence.
Yeah, it's always a little different though.
Yeah, I mean,
Have you ever visited Portugal?
no.
It sounds like it's a pretty interesting place. But in the wintertime, it can be pretty kind of sad and cold. And there's one Portugal. See, Brazil used to be a territory of Portugal. Oh, a lot of people.
I think Stan just pulled in.
Hmm?
Stan just pulled in, I think.
Oh, he said he's coming.
Yeah, I can see him. He's coming in.
What do you know? He has the glasses.
Yeah,
Let me
old guy.
stand.
Nice to meet you. Man.
How you doing, Stan? Look at him. So Stan's here. I'm surprised his green thing didn't come too. She's probably not home. She's probably not with him. Yeah. New Bedford area. Okay. Yeah, I noticed your accent was a little different. Well, regional divisions and dialects. Chat here. Let's see. This is the only thing about this chat I hate. Yeah, New England has a lot of different accents. People don't really think much about them because they think all people in New England sound the same, but that's not necessarily the case because there's different dialects like Boston, like you said, Eastern Massachusetts, Rhode Island. They're kind of similar. Western Connecticut. Oh, that's an interesting thing we used to film as a kid. We used to call Connecticut, Conned. There's no D. It's connect. But we always say Connecticut. Don't ask me why. It's good.
How's it going, Michele?
What's that?
¿Y qué pasa?
How's it going?
It's going. I just picked up my dog down the road here.
Christmas.
They lived down the road right here.
So, what are you up to anyway?
I was working all day, and I drove down here from New Britain because I was picking my dog up for the week.
And then you found that we were up here too.
I saw him driving around. I recognized the area.
Yeah.
This is Hemingway Avenue. It's named after Jacob Hemingway, the first student at Yale and the first pastor of the Congregational Church here.
Yeah.
Same. Direct descendant of Ernest Hemingway.
So where did Chris go now?
In their bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. I would use to make ladies from myself, so. So where's Green Thing anyway?
Appreciate you. Spend some time. Bring things at home.
Thank you.
She's at home?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just picked my dog up and I happened to see you guys driving around the area.
She's like looking
Nice to meet you.
Who are you, that family?
My ex is down the street here, and we both have doggy visitation. So she has him for a week, and I have him for this week, and I bring him back on next Monday. One of those deals. Did you try to get into the Lighthouse Park? It looked like you were down there, down the road there.
I
then you turn around.
I didn't see that. I didn't see it.
Lighthouse Park is pretty cool because this big lighthouse there, and
So-
you see all New
so-
Haven.
Can't say audience can see
There
what.
shouldn't be any guards there now at this time of year. Normally it's like $20 to get in for a non-resident in New Haven.
I was actually looking like like a little shopping, walking out. I think it's expecting something like that.
Yeah, that's down in Brantford, Main Street. Brantford's nice like that. East Haven's kind of run down. Brantford, the next town over, is real nice. Yeah, Madison, even nicer than that. So, there's a Clinton Crossings. It's like it's a outside mall right off of 95. That's probably about a half hour away from here, going the other direction from where you guys.
Well, we have two, not much. Me and
This
Chris met up with Stan here, Stan CT.
Yeah, that's at the thing.
Yeah.
You guys going there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's run by like Goodwill or something. They want like a $5 donation or something. It's pretty cool. They have like a music. You tune into an AM station. They play Christmas music, and you go around and see all these lights.
Drive through.
It's a drive. You drive around the whole park. But I don't think that starts until 6 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
About 5-ish. It opens.
5 o'clock.
Pretty much wait until it gets dark. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Too bad I didn't get down here earlier. Take you to see Midnight Mary show. Wipe the snot. Yeah,
Okay.
you're dripping
That
there.
ain't the only thing I gotta do.
There's a woman, Evergreen Cemetery, West Fifth Haven, New Haven, Lines. Her name was Mary Hart, 1880s, I think. She was buried alive. And her aunt had a dream that she was trying to scratch her way out. And they dug her out. And sure enough, the coffin was and supposedly she haunts this cemetery, Evergreen Cemetery. It's a big thing. Midnight Mary Hart.
That's like one of the worst thoughts for me. Like,
Yeah.
I'm claustrophobic to begin, but to be inside a box.
Yeah. And for some reason, they buried her like.
Back in the day, that was
deceased, but she wasn't. She might have been like in a coma or something. They buried her right away.
No, I've heard historians say that wasn't unusual to happen.
Yeah,
They've unearthed caskets with foam up, like something on the inside.
So supposedly this Midnight Mary Hart haunts the whole cemetery at night. But the cemetery closes at sunset, so you can't get there now. By the time we got, if you guys wanted to go there, it would be too late. You won't be able to get out, be stuck with the ghost. I don't want to do that. But you'll have fun over there at the Fantasy of Lights. It's all local sponsors, like the Diamond Marina there, where they got the boats that they have like a display, and then there's all these other places in the area. That used to be my Rite Aid where I get my medicines. I don't even know if it looks like they're closed now. They're not open no more.
A lot of those pharmacies are shutting down.
Yeah, Rite Aid was run into the ground like maybe 10 years ago, and they filed for Chapter 11
I bet that
bankruptcy.
cannabis is hurting the pharmacy business. A lot of people are going to
States like
painkilling.
States like Connecticut are very restricted. They don't let them sell alcohol or cigarettes. Like in California, you can go to Rite Aid, you can buy beer, you could buy cigarettes, and so their profit margins are very thin. And this area here, you get tweakers walking in there, walking out and shit. So there's
Massachusetts is like that. Like supermarkets, you can't sell alcohol at supermarkets in Mass.
Yeah. New York is funny. Where Green Thing is up in Orange County. You walk into the Cumberland Farms there 24/7. You can buy beer there at the Cumberland Farms anytime, day and night, 7 days a week. They got a whole thing, whole
I
place,
love
like a whole wall like this full of beer.
working in the grocery store, and you can tell people up from out of town who come in asking, "Where's the beer? Where's the beer aisle?"
Yeah,
Like, you gotta go to a liquor store. You look at your cross
yeah, I
eyed.
know. Liquor store. So Michelle, how's your day going?
So far, so good.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Had a good morning show, and then me and Chris met up, and then we went over here.
I saw you were flirting with Hammer and
Went
Nails.
to the Brazilian restaurant for lunch there.
I saw you were flirting with
Banana
Hammer and
Brazil,
Nails.
the one in East Haven, North Haven, whatever it is. Then we went here,
This is East Haven, Michelle.
No,
East Haven, yeah.
I was telling Michelle this Hemingway Avenue is named after Jacob Hemingway, first student at Yale, 1701, and the direct descendant of Ernest Hemingway.
This restaurant was better than the other one we went to, which is also
He was a
the Banana Brazil, but this one was
theologian,
better.
became the first pastor of the Congregational Church here.
So I had
Michelle,
what's that?
I was driving around all day, all over the state, right? So I saw you were flirting with Hammer and Nails. Like you were saying that you could be a good wife, that you know how to cook and you know how to do all these sorts of things.
Yeah,
But aren't you married to Lumi? I mean, what are you guys getting divorced? What's going on there?
much.
Is it an open marriage? What's going on there?
So anyway,
You don't want to talk about it?
but what?
Are you and Lumi, are you getting separated or what's going on?
No, nothing's going on. I'm just making sure I get the right words.
She told me they both have to agree.
They both have to agree. I see. So it sounds like an open marriage,
Yeah.
that situation. Well, Carmen caused the stir that time. It was once I don't know if you were on that, Chris, but
Oh yeah.
Carmen was fighting with
Yeah.
Lumi back and forth. That was hilarious. Where is Carmen? Carmen, are you there?
I'm here. They're just listening. I just got here.
There's a lot of Italians here in East Haven. They call it Staven.
Excuse me.
Staven.
Yeah. How you doing? So Benny? Yeah, that's kind. That's okay. You know that. I know that.
Yeah, you guys will have fun at the Fantasy of Lights.
So
Take your time driving through, though. And you know what? If you get to the lighthouse, you could stop and maybe get out of the car,
yeah.
walk over to the lighthouse and take a panoramic picture of her, standing next to the lighthouse.
All I know is we had a good lunch. That was nice.
Yeah.
We went to another one of those restaurants that wasn't from the same company. It wasn't quite as good.
What town was that in?
Well, I mean, it wasn't bad, I guess. It was
What town
just,
was that in? So,
Not sure what town.
was it in New Haven?
No, it was about like a half hour before we got down here.
Maybe
About
Meriden area?
halfway down here.
Meriden?
Meriden, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Banana, Brazil.
Okay, Meriden's kind of a busy town.
I was trying to remember the name of that original Brazilian restaurant you and I went. That was
Forgot the name of that.
a
That
place
was in
per
Bridge-
plate. I thought that was in Danbury.
No, that was in Bridgeport.
Oh, Bridgeport. Okay.
Yeah, this place is in Meriden.
Okay.
Oh, this one was good though. At least
It's excellent. I think it's the same place as the one we went to
it was.
last night, like the same name, Banana Brazil. But this was a lot better.
Nice.
This one was better than the last one.
Well, it was nice meeting up with you guys, but my dog's in the car. I got to get home. I'm still probably about 45 minutes north of here in Glastonbury, so I got to get him home, get him walked and all that, and then get ready for work again. So
Did you see the little video clip on the news when Nikki Haley's son was talking on Fox News that the Republicans had got to have to really focus more on the needs of the younger voters because they feel like they're getting betrayed.
Who's Nikki Haley?
Nikki Haley's son.
Who's Nikki Haley?
She's a Republican. She was originally an ambassador under Trump's first term to the United Nations.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, anyway, her son said on the news, he said, the Republicans got a problem. They're not resonating with many young people. Youngsters want to know what's going to do with the lack of jobs. They want to know what to do with the unaffordable housing, and it seems the Republicans have been out of touch. I can't disagree with him there. Yes, unfortunately, Republicans have been out of touch with the younger millennials.
The millennials aren't young anymore. They're 30 years old.
Yeah.
Like both my daughters.
Thank you for the follow, Buck Own Buck. How do you spell it? Buckoon. Sun Kick. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, what can we do to
if you have time,
finally fix some of the
drive
problems
by
that this country has?
Post place in the Haven. It's a famous concert hall. A lot of acts played there over here. The Rolling Stones, everything, Kinks, all these bands, the big bands would go in there and they play in a small venue. Toad's Place. It's right across the street from Yale. I forgot the name of the street. It's not too far out of the way.
Outdoor theater? Is it like an outdoor theater?
No, it's indoor. Place.
So we're close to Yale?
Yeah.
So,
Yale is right in downtown. Yale is New Hampshire, really. Place. Place 900. See address. 900 York, 300 York Street. Where Legends play.
That's on the Yale campus?
It's right next to Yale. Right next to Yale.
What about the Skull and Bones building? Can you see that?
Skull and Bones is what's the name of it? Street it's on.
That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, I could take you to see Skull and Bones now before the thing starts. That takes you right there now.
Yeah. Yeah, I read the book.
You got time now to kill. Let's stick it right over there. Skull and Bones Society. That's the address. You could park right in. I think it's a one-way street, so you park on the right side and it's on the left side. I remember correctly. Yale Skull. You want to go see Yale Skull and Bones, Michelle?
what's that?
Photo op, Yale Skull and Bones.
What parts?
Skull and Bones Society. You might see Bill Clinton, George Bush going in there.
Oh, Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
You mean for Yale?
Yeah. It's a big club. You're not in it. Neither are we.
I've heard of it, but you told me about it, I think.
High Street, 64 High Street.
Someday Michelle Diaz will be even there.
I wanted to get her down there and take a photo for standing in front of Skull and Bones, give them a peace sign or a Roman salute to them or something. You know what I mean? Boy, just getting her in front of there and taking
There's all
pictures.
kinds of speculation of what they have in maybe the artifacts.
Yeah.
They
It's supposed to have Geronimo's skull. They dug him up and they took his skull, and it's at the skull and bones.
You know, I wouldn't put it past some of these college like fraternities, the things they accomplish. It's like, how the hell do they do that? Like MIT is like
Yeah.
notorious for that. So
Yeah.
the things they pulled off, like
Skull and Bones are on a big island up in St. Lawrence Seaway, it's part of northern New York, but it's a Long Island, and they had some mansion there where they would go and chill out up there, but it's been abandoned since like the 1950s or 60s, so it's all dilapidated. You know, it's got no trespassing signs, and I don't see anybody actually going up there and checking the place out. That would be very cool to go up there, kayak over to the place, and do a quick
you know, a
video.
lot of those places have become obsolete. Like we have in Newport, Rhode Island, all the old mansions.
Yeah,
It was based on a trend. People who have money that can maintain something, they don't want a big
yeah.
building like that.
They purchased that island that it's on for
They're all like
$100.
museums now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We'll take you there.
I'll shoot you, check something and see out.
Michelle, you're gonna visit the Skull and Bones Society.
I don't know if we're gonna be doing that,
I'm
but
gonna go right now.
I
got time.
One of them in Newport break is the
probably could. I want to check something real quick here, guys. Just hold on a minute here, okay? I want to check.
the center of the family.
Let's check my restream.
Guy from CNN is
Discord. Anything? Discord. Yeah, I do have a message.
yeah. His mother was
Gloria
Vanderbilt.
Heaven's Gate's daughter. And I try to type every day, and it's not there.
High streets. And
Well,
so it's only 15 minutes away.
I'll have to check that again. Head KT says she's still blocked on YouTube. That I didn't see her blocked on YouTube. I don't know one way to unblock her. Just gonna.
Michelle,
What's that?
we're gonna go to Skull and Bones Society before you guys go to the lighthouse, because the lighthouse is not open yet.
The what?
We're gonna go to the Skull and Bones Society where Bill Clinton, George Bush,
Yeah,
all those people congregate together.
yeah.
They get together on a Sunday evening once a month.
And what do they usually do
And
there?
they act like they have two different parties, but it's all one snake, two heads. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read about that and like how the Yale has like they have like a night every year where all the underclassmen go to a field, and it's not like they choose the fraternity chooses them.
Yes.
So they go out there and stand there, wait for somebody to come along and say, hey, come with us.
Yeah, there's
like
there's
a-
differences. They have like 8 or 10 societies here. The hardest ones to get into are like the Skull and Bones, and they select like people that are up
It's like, oh, we'll
like,
say
like
like
a
a-
football captain.
Let me guess. The society's only for men.
Scholars,
family and
the valedictorian sort of thing. That those people get into the Skull and Bones, and I'm sure family ties will have something to do with that too. But
family and like business ties.
they do some weird shit in there. I heard that the initiates have to lay naked in the coffin. They have to tell all the other members all of their sexual exploits. That kind of ties them in to blackmail, where if they get famous, all these other people know that, you diddled, little Susie or something when you were 8 years old. Shit like that. These fucking weirdos.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let me go ahead and use the bathroom again. Make sure we're all set. Oops. Let me lock this down before I forget. So Hecate's daughter, I checked on YouTube last night. I didn't see your name anywhere. To me, not Bob, which means I didn't find you. So, yeah. Oh, is that understand? Oh, yeah. Where? Oh, that's the exit. Big snow garbage can. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
There. That's like.
Yeah, I know. It's free. Yeah, I know where it is. I'm gonna garbage can first. Student. Oh, Chris started the car already. Yeah. What's the pole? Well, let's come out this way. There's stuck here. So watch out. It's a ramp. Oh, there's bump. Oh, it is a ramp though. Just watch out. Might be a bump. Yes, there is. Thanks, man. That's a hell of a bump too. Oh, yes. Definitely a hell of a bump.
Get 5 days tomorrow. 5 days.
Eat out like the rain. Hey guys.
Yes.
So it's complicated. So now okay. Now I keep
Still have this contraption to shop.
You want to put this bag in there too?
Yeah.
Single shift fit. There's nothing else in there really.
We're gonna take a quick ride to the Skull and Bones. We're gonna do some photos with you and Chris, and then I'll cut you guys loose, and you got the lighthouse, the fantasy of lights, and I'm gonna head home. So 64 High Street, New Haven.
Ooh. No, this is sounds and silence this time. Silence, you infidel. All right. Let me see. Hold on. So that's what you want to go see, the skull and crossbones? Skull and bones.
Skull and Bones.
Thank you for the follow. And we're now leaving Dunkin' Donuts. And we're going to the next destination. So There you go. Sorry about that, guys. Shit happens. Oh, do you think it's Stan anyway?
Oh, Stan's a good guy.
Yeah.
Good man. I like that he has an interest in like the local history. He's got a lot of.
Excuse me?
I like that he has an interest in the local history. Like,
Yeah, he knows local history. That's absolutely true. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm sure if I was in your town, you probably know local history too.
yeah. My area, like, I kind of like Stan. I like all the local stuff.
Maybe not as much of it, I don't know, but yeah, I guess for me, my life is pretty basic. I mean, it's like I don't get out much, so my life is kind of boring. Do you ever think about why the morning show is kind of the same? It's like I don't go out much, so I have to make do with what I got. Try to keep the audience entertained, and it's a lot of those cars that look the same as that one. The ones that I route for, I see a lot of those in the road.
Cars all look the same.
Huh?
They all look the same now. Like they.
Yeah, they do.
Look at that sky.
Yeah.
Like a painting.
Orange, just the clouds.
Orange colored sky.
That's the snow clouds coming in. Cold snow clouds coming in from the east. Or coming from the west, going to the east. That's the that's the front edge of the system that's coming in.
Yeah, but don't they say red skies at night is sailor's delight?
Right. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. Yeah. Then what the hell would that sky tell you?
Red sky at noon, storm coming soon.
My message is here. Ugh. Heading to New Haven. Yeah. Nah, no going to New Haven.
And there's no shortcut.
Well, Skull and Bones is not on Yale campus.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have a hard time hearing Stan for some reason. Don't push any buttons you don't want to push. Shut up. Yeah, the good thing you did was to make sure that was a dip. Yeah, I was starting to wonder about that when I saw that. If that was for a wheelchair, it would be closer, right? But the poor schmuck at the very last minute in a wheelchair, especially a manual wheelchair, would hit that thing and they would have been like, they'd be like feeling like Dukes of Hazzard. Yeehaw! Yeah, until they hit the back, until they down the pitch backwards. The next thing you know, their head is against the asphalt. Oh, that would have been unfun.
So I guess this is Yale.
Hmm?
I guess this is Yale.
And it's a big school. It probably is. Yale's a big campus.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting it to be like city. Like I was expecting it to be more rural area. You know, I've never been.
No, I think part of it is.
So this is where the Bush dynasty began. Early days of the great grandfather, I think.
Really,
Bush.
huh?
Preston Bush. Or he was like the
Senior and then the son.
um yeah, senior. Preston might have been his. It was his father or grandfather.
Oh. Yeah, we still got 11 watchers on the stream. What a pretty view while driving. Oh, it's still a lot better than what Noodles used to have me put on my screen. Very true.
So I guess it's up here somewhere. These buildings. One of these. Taco Bell's. Right on. This is cool.
So this is what Stan was talking about. All right, so see how charged is your battery? Is your battery properly assaulted? I think it is. Yeah, that's 80% charged right now. I'll get you there. All right, I'll just get my walker out. No, they're gonna be inside very long. Ugh.
Come on, Joe. Take a photo of you here.
Oh, could you grab my phone for me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need both hands because this is kind of a weird angle.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen, at Yale University.
Yeah.
There's the Harkness Tower right there.
All right, is my walker already out?
And this is the Skull and Bones building right here, the infamous Skull and Bones.
I don't know if we're gonna be stopping in a building or anything.
Where it's locked, you can't get in.
Oh, okay. So
We're
it's
just
kind of dark. You guys can see it.
so that's it right there. It's a brownstone building, double sided with a middle door there. There's an alleyway that goes down that way,
Yeah.
goes through there, and there's like an underground passage where some bums sleep in there sometimes.
So he was sitting me said that he didn't realize that Yale, New Haven was pretty much downtown New Haven.
Yeah, pretty much. So I want to take a couple pictures of you with the Harkness Tower, Michelle, if you don't mind, for the
Where do you want to stand?
for the icon. That's the Harkness Tower right behind you there.
Okay.
So just stand where you are, maybe under the light. Move up under the light. Move back. Move back. Want to get you over here with the light.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You're
What's
good.
it?
You're good. Keep going.
I am.
Keep going.
I am.
Want to get your face. You know what I mean? You got to have the
Yeah.
proper lighting here. All right.
You might hear.
Stand right here. Put your hand on this.
Oh,
Put your hand on that.
on the perky meter.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, am I owe any money?
You're gonna take some photo off here.
Yeah, violation. Oh. All right.
There you go. Michelle, smile for the camera.
Ay. There you go. Do you have enough light on that?
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna go on the. I think I'm gonna go.
So meter maids are gonna come by soon.
We're gonna cross the road here and take a.
Or did he have free?
That's the Skull and Bones building right there.
Right. That's the big building there. It's like a tower.
It's not a tower.
Where's Chris now?
Right here. You need your thing? Your walker? Michelle,
I'm not okay.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Just want to make sure I don't get lost and make sure we don't fall. That would suck.
Have their meetings Sunday evening once a month. Not sure what Sunday, but the facilities people they bring in.
I'm gonna go get back in the car.
Coming in. Literally see.
Where's the phone if we don't drop it? I'm back for now. Okay. Then drop it in the, so I can drop my ass in the seat. Uh, so 76%. Wasn't even outside that long. The fuck, man? Wasn't even outside that long.
Come on for a minute. We want to take a picture of you in front of the building here. Just real quick.
Oh.
For the archives.
All right, why don't you give me a work? Give me a work.
Right. Take one here.
All right, be right back, guys.
Well, the ivy's still green.
Have to take a right and get back onto 95, and then get off that exit again and get over to the Lighthouse Park. So just on your map, just put in Lighthouse Park in Haven, and that'll show you that. I'm gonna head probably straight through to get off 91 North.
Okay. So, charger starting. Hold on. Oh, what? See you a little later.
That was cool.
Yeah. It's so hard to see because the building's in the dark. I mean, I was looking at it, just looked like a big shadow tower. A shadowy tower.
It's just not what I like. The building is what I pictured it to look like, but the setting of the surroundings is like.
Yeah, because the city surrounds it.
Are you all done with the plug, the outlet?
And is it still plugged in?
Yeah, I want to put my map on.
Oh, yes, yeah, now it's green.
You're all set. I can unplug.
Yeah. Now it's unplugged again.
Yeah, can I plug my phone in?
Oh, we'll just plug back in my power bank on the top then. I got it.
I need the map.
Just don't have it laying on the top of 27%. All right. Yeah, it's funny the way that Yale is. But then stores is kind of the same way, UConn. It's the stores campus.
Wait, where's Yukon?
Huh?
Where's Yukon?
It's in Mansfield, stores Mansfield.
Whereabouts is that on the map?
It's right near Willimantic, which is right above Lebanon, which is right over above Norwich,
So like central Connecticut.
Eastern Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
You probably drove through it and you probably didn't even know about it. North Eagleville Road. I don't remember what the names of the interstates are back then, but How many people are still watching? Ugh, 10. Really? Yeah, 10 are still watching. Yes, yes, 10 are still watching them.
A lot of smart kids around here.
Huh?
A lot of smart kids walking around over here.
Yeah.
At least they think so.
You know, the person who actually built Yale University was a lock maker. You know, Yale lock. Well, the guy who made the Yale lock is one who actually bequeathed Yale to university.
I guess somebody had to build it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's probably some classes still going on. So anyway, the point is that yeah, Stan knows a lot about this area because this is the area he pretty much grew up in. Like I said earlier, I bet if you were giving me a tour of your hometown, you probably know a lot of places, things that I wouldn't have known either. So what's your area like at night? Quiet or
My immediate area is very quiet. I live in a very quiet neighborhood.
what's that?
My area where I live is very quiet. I live in the sticks.
Yeah.
There's nothing around me.
So you live like kind of a place, kind of like Winston.
No, it's more it's very less populated.
Okay,
area.
less populated. So more like the New Hertford that me and Noodles drove through one time where it's pretty quiet, not a lot going on.
Well, I mean, there's busy areas, but my neighborhood is like out in the woods.
Yeah.
A lot of farmland and stuff, you know.
This is just this. Cameron Neal says, gives applause on this. Hams, um, Patrick, Comic Flu says WB. Now, I guys get to see some of this stuff going on. I don't see a lot of Christmas lights around here. It's almost like Christmas lights are not very common. I can see some up there. Yeah, there's some up there.
Yeah, those are just probably year round. It's probably a dorm room.
Huh?
That's probably a dorm room up there.
Yeah,
So it looks like.
could be. Says, Michele, are y'all having a wine tonight? No, not right at this minute. No, maybe later. Right now we're just driving. Only thing is if I had some wine tonight, I don't know if Chris is gonna have some wine. And if Gimme Fairy, if you're listening, I don't know if I'm gonna be home in time for 7 o'clock to call you. It's already 5:03.
We can probably be back to your place between 7 and 7:30, maybe.
Yeah.
7 would be it's kind of
Just say about 7:30, just in case, you know.
Yeah, 7:30, 8 o'clock. You'd probably be home by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. Just say 8 o'clock, kind of Gimme Fairy, if you're still here watching. It might be easy for me to call you around 8 o'clock tonight. Because
Oh, the Patriots tonight. Patriots Giants.
yeah.
Monday Night Football. I forgot about that.
So what are you gonna do after you get back to Winston, Torrington? Okay, now this ain't Christmas lights, but the hell with it. Let me see this, okay?
Yeah, cool.
This is just general lighting for these structures and the bridge, the blue. Let's switch to this way so you can see more of it. So, yes, I know I could record. Oh, I could record clips too. Oh, I forgot about that feature. Question is, where's the recorder to? Um, I have no idea what it records you to. I just let me ask you a question with Noodles though. Why don't I with Noodles does he always insist I show my face in camera and not the actual scenery around me? I'm asking the chat question, same question. It's like he wants me to show my face on camera only, even if I'm like want to show the scenery. He's like, "Oh, you gotta show your face, not the scenery." I'm like, "Well, maybe I want to show the scenery because they see my face almost every morning. They don't even see your face every hour, you know." And I got 8 watching right now. Remember, it says to 8 long-term watchers.
8 minutes till showtime. 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Right. That's when they're going to open to the late show. Oh, that's when we're going to be there.
Yep.
All right. So what do you do? Just drive around?
Yeah, you tune the radio to a station and it plays music.
Yeah.
Christmas music.
Yeah. The only thing is, though, is because of copyright, I have to mute the music. So
No, fuck copyright, Michelle.
no one's donated today. I mean, we got some new memberships this morning.
Yeah, don't worry about it. If anything, you get a copyright claim like I always get.
Yeah, and then I just gotta wipe out the stupid music, and then
No, you don't have to.
I see why the music's important for the theme. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, screw it. Just do it. Let's just do it.
I can see some people got lights out here. All right.
All right, we're going 6 minutes. 6 minutes till showtime, folks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show some people. Some houses do have lights on already out here.
Pop in. Pop the popcorn. Pop the wine. Your winos. You flunkies.
There's one right there.
You junkies.
Purple lights.
Showtime is 6 minutes. And then a big Christmas tree over here.
I think your lenses are dirty. Look at it. For those of you watching on your big T's TV sets, sorry, it looks like a postage stamp. I try to show more of the wider road because you can start to see some of the people with the lights out now.
It used to be full screen. So.
Unfortunately, think Noodles. I think Noodles is streaming over you. Oh, that's okay. It sounds like I got an exclusive contract or something.
That's because you're jealous.
Why would he be jealous?
Everybody gets jealous. Everybody gets jealous. Nobody wants to admit it, but everybody's jealous.
Just to let you guys know, you want to make some donations to help the cause of the channel. There's a couple of donation links right there on the screen. So,
That's display.
some of the individual houses alone are interesting.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, Michelle.
Yeah, I like some of the lights. Some of the lights are cool, like this one over here with the multicolors.
All right. 2 minutes till showtime. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, the lights are pretty cool. This ain't an exhibit. This is just some houses on the way. But some of them are kind of cool. I don't see too much animation yet, but that's why I held the phone up, is so that you can see more of it. Because otherwise you'd be looking over the goddamn dashboard. Ugh. Okay, well, maybe it ain't that much better. Oh. Watch over the cord, you're pinching the wires. I know. Okay, got it. Can you pitch it up a bit? Negatory, honey, I'm already pinched all the way up. Pitch down so you can see more of the sky over the dashboard. Done. Okay.
All right, we're almost there. 1 minute. I think we're gonna have to turn the radio to
There's some red lights over there.
88.7 FM.
That church there.
Pretty soon. Further up.
There's some lights displays right up here coming up here.
Yep, this is the place. It's showtime. It's showtime.
This is the entrance.
What is it? 87.9. 87.9 FM.
Here are a few little-known facts. Goodwill is a non-profit organization based in...
All right, guys, let me hold up this camera so you can see it, okay? Because you can't see it.
Me too.
I would like to see more of the screen. You guys, there's so much to see. Anyway, you can't see it all otherwise.
So this is sponsored by the Goodwill of Southern New England. It's the 31st annual Fantasy of the Lights. A lot of businesses, local businesses supporting the cause of
Yeah.
Goodwill. They give us a program here, so I'm just flipping through it's mostly ads for the sponsors. Big map. Oh, it's a pretty big place. It's the Goodwill logo. Next, we got Fantasy Lights Arts. All right. Let's drive through the arts. Fantasy of Lights.
To bring you holiday joy for the past 31 years. We wish you and your family happy.
I like the blue ones.
Yes.
As you
That's kind of cool. It looks like it's supposed to look like a tunnel. I guess you guys don't realize it.
Yeah, shown through the sunroof.
I forgot your sunroof.
Look at that.
Here's the sunroof in this car.
All right, next up we Ice Tunnel.
Oh wow, what was that? Okay, here's some more lights over here.
Hi.
Hello, and welcome to the 31st annual Fantasy of Lights, presented by Goodwill Industries of Southern New England. I'm Richard Bohr, and I'm president of Goodwill of Southern New England, and I'd like to welcome you and your family.
I should switch this thing to out of
right here
widescreen so you'll be able to see more of it because you can't really because it's so wide. Everything is mush. Let's just live like this. They can see it better.
Wonderful sponsors: M&T Bank, Santander Bank.
Oops.
Goodwill of Southern New England.
Side.
I'd like to welcome you.
I should switch this thing to out of widescreen so you'll be able to see.
478, Sheet Metal Workers Local 40, and WTNH News 8. Thank you for joining us here tonight at Fantasy of Lights here in New Haven. For 31 years, this cherished holiday tradition has been made possible by a truly caring community and hundreds of volunteers. Every dollar raised has been dedicated to support vital job training, career development, and essential services that build confident, fulfilled, and happy lives.
Let's just make this a little more bigger screen for you guys. I ain't gonna help. No, that's gonna make it worse for them. They can't see that. Oh, yeah, well, we got some green stuff here. I see it. Yeah, I was trying to get that. No. Man, Christmas used to be neon green and bright. Let's not forget the purpley blue color over there too. Yeah, I'm trying to, guys. There's so much to see here. I mean, there's stuff here. There's stuff here. There's more patches on there. Oh yeah, there's a big giant Christmas tree frame over there.
Big lobster.
Forward-thinking, community-focused organization dedicated to enhancing communities by empowering individuals in powerful ways through personalized employment, training, and other services. Did you ever shop at one of our stores? All proceeds benefit this mission. The donations we collect are sold in our stores, generating revenue that funds job training opportunities, helps individuals find employment, and transforms lives. Every purchase and every donation contributes to creating brighter futures. Please help.
I almost can kind of see up here through the skylight. Listen, move.
Reuse gently used clothing and household items
Like the
to a
lobster.
physical location near you. Our solution store and donation locations are listed on our website on the back of your program.
Put a like in the legs here, guys. That's right. Not me. No, I don't need to see my face in camera.
Oh, look at the water guy. Water Santa. What do they call this?
Here are a few little-known facts. Goodwill is a nonprofit organization based in North Haven with close to 1,000 staff and governed by a volunteer board of directors. Our mission is pure: to help people find meaningful employment and build.
What if we just hold the phone like this and just wait to scroll by?
Making shopping secondhand one of the best ways
Could do that for a little bit.
out of landfills. We divert close to 10 million pounds of material from landfills every year. Finally, we'd like to give a special thank you to the City of New Haven and the Department of Parks and Recreation, our invaluable partners and volunteers, as well as the wonderful families in the Morris area.
Could in reality, he probably does have distribution.
Please see our program for a complete list of dedicated volunteers and sponsors. Many of them
There's a
every year.
igloo.
Look at the bears having a snowball fight. Get the bears in front of us, Michelle.
What's that?
Get them that's throwing snowballs.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It has been our pleasure to bring you holiday joy for the past 31 years.
Like chucking back and
We wish
forth.
you and your family a happy,
There he goes.
healthy holiday season as you enjoy the rest of
Right
your
over
life
us.
through this enchanted park, Fantasy of Lights.
Oh, that was a blinky one. I didn't even.
This guy pays $10 and just drives through like he's on the
Fantasy of Lights,
right around the city.
presented by Goodwill Industries of Southern New England. I'm Richard Moore, and I'm president of Goodwill of Southern New England, and I'd like to welcome you and your family to this magical land of lights, right here at Lighthouse Park in New Haven, Connecticut. On behalf of our entire Goodwill
There's another tunnel.
dedicated staff,
That's a wreath.
and especially our
Yep, that's a wreath, all right.
M&T Bank, Santander Bank, Fuzio York Hill, Lockton, Yale University, IBEW Local 90, Teamsters Local 443, Operating Engineers 478, the Sheet Metal Workers Local 40, and WTNH News 8. Thank you for joining us here tonight at Fantasy of Lights here in New Haven.
Hello, Mojo. You get to see some of the lights here in New Haven. I'm trying to get a good shot of it so you can see them, but it's not exactly easy because this stupid portrait mode fucking sucks. Because you can only see a little piece of it at a time. And there's a lot to see. And there's stuff over here, over here.
Hundreds of volunteers
Maybe you can like drive through it again.
has been dedicated
Just
to
the end of
support
it.
people with disabilities and other challenges right here in Connecticut and Rhode Island.
Yeah, that's very pretty.
Goodwill serves over 1,000 people annually, providing vital job training, career development, and essential services that build.
There's some over there on this side. Look, Chris is trying to get it on the screen. There's some more over here. Some little ones over here. Oh. Well, those are not Christmas lights over there. You can see some buildings over there. There's some Christmas lights coming up over here. Wow, there's a huge strip of them right here.
Goodwill, we believe every person has the opportunity to be successful. Goodwill of Southern New England is a forward-thinking, community-focused organization dedicated
Yeah,
to enhancing
they went off for Brazilian food earlier. Yeah, we did. Yep.
Did you know that you donate or shop at one of our stores?
Had Brazilian lunch. Yep.
Proceeds benefit this mission. The donations we collect are sold in our stores, generating revenue to fund job training opportunities, helps individuals find employment.
Are we going around in a circle again?
Yeah.
Purchased every donation.
Yeah, I want to get my money's worth out of this.
Okay, I get it.
Paid $10. I'm not ready to leave yet.
Might as well go around in a circle so I can try to get all the lights. I can't really get them otherwise. because I was painting like crazy to get them all, and like maybe I can hold my phone in one place and see it all.
You're probably better off facing it forward.
Huh?
Face it forward and you'll catch everything.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
We can see the we can see the snowball fight across the road. By the way, Gaming Cherry, by the time I get home, probably about 7:30, 8 o'clock, I can give you a call. I can't guarantee I can do it before then. There's the igloo.
Yeah, snowball fight.
Tomorrow will be about 20 centimeters of snow. At least.
This kind of reminds me of going to the drive-through zoos.
Back to what?
They have like a zoos that you can drive through. Like you see the animals walking around.
Yeah.
They walk up to your car and stuff. Also, it kind of reminds me of the Disney used to do it
You
on.
mean the Disney,
They used to do a light show on the water of.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. They said the Christmas parade. Yeah, I remember.
Seven Seas Lagoon and Magic Kingdom. I like this wreath.
I like the green and the wreath, and the green really stands out really brilliantly, you know.
A lot of lights.
There's the big giant wreath that we drive through.
Cool.
And that's fine, Michelle. You can always call anytime. All right, I'll try to call you about 8 o'clock if you're free. Just, I don't want to silly rush Chris home. This kind of sucks when you have to go ahead and say, yeah.
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the show.
What's that?
I said I hope they all enjoyed the show.
Yeah, you're all enjoying this too.
That's all, folks. One more here, a little snowman waving goodbye. See you next time. Thanks for the $10. All right. That was cool. I like the blue tunnel the best.
Yeah. I like the purple light canopy that we showed. That was kind of cool. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're just back to standard downtown Christmas lights, which is fine. I'll just put my phone back in the stand. That was good, yeah. Mm. So what do you think noodles are showing right now? Gonna be the same thing.
No. Probably not a fantasy of lights. Like
And he's cruising around where he usually hangs out, house lights. See, here right now we're outside of the exhibit, but you can still see the lights. There are lights downtown. Yeah, so man, it was some of the displays are pretty cool.
Oh, you gotta show them the house up here.
Huh?
Show them that house that's coming up on the right.
All right. There's one house there, and there's more over here.
This one's pretty right here.
Oh yeah, this one.
White lights.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Very nice. This one's a little funkier. Yeah. They got a Santa Claus statue up there.
Multicolored tree.
Big reindeer. Big tree. I like it. Point it up so it should
Yeah.
show them the Santa
Oh, yeah, I can see.
up top.
Oh, you want to try out?
Right
Yeah.
there. See the Santa Claus waving on the third floor there.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it?
Awesome.
Tasteful. Says hammer and nails. That was good. Tasteful. Yeah. Yeah, just some of the lighting was on the exhibit was really cool, and the green really stood out. Um, the purple was cool too. Sure. It's a sea breeze. How you doing today?
Like a haunted house. The estate.
Well, right now most of the lighting is fairly simple residential lighting. That you can see some cool still. Don't forget, we probably should take a bathroom run before we leave town, so we don't. Because after all, that coffee does tend to go through me pretty quick, especially. Yeah. Um. There's some speck of them out here. percent. Just shit. Is it still on the same hi Jam hi Mojo chat comment? All right. Still got 12 watching. Yeah, I know. So we're heading back home now.
Yeah.
What do you think the time it'll be before we get back to Winston? Do you think?
Uh, 10:07
Okay.
as we stop.
So that's GPS is showing us driving there.
Yeah, so its arrival is saying 6:49. But that's just, I just put it in Winstead, so that's not your house arrival. 6, but you figure
Hey.
about 7 o'clock.
Yeah. You guys enjoying the quiet drive right now? Yeah. You know, I had that the Club Rotas do Brazil European Truck Simulator and until it expired because it was only type 1 version. And, and some of the cities had some really cool streetlights. And one of the reasons why some of the problems I had with the game was because the memory of my computer was being tied up by Windows 10 had a lot of things going on because I was using the Intel integrated graphics. I might try buying a copy of it again. I didn't mind driving that Brazil. It was kind of fun. Problem was the game was in real time. It wasn't an abbreviated game, so a 16-hour trip was literally 16 hours. I'd be sitting there at my desk driving for 16 hours straight. My ass would hurt. My eyes would hurt. uh, it was kind of fun having to realize that Brazilian roads are crazy, man. uh, I kind of figured out some of the road signs, which are hybrid between American and European. Let's see. I had 2 types of fish: white rice, brown rice, mixed vegetables. I saw some of rice. I had the little Brazilian chocolate balls. I forgot what they're called. Um, Pretty good. Brazilian soda, which I still have some left in my cup holder here. So finish it up. And we can't see it. Dark here. Let's see if I can shed some light on the subject. That's what I was drinking earlier. Alright, good enough. Okay. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good lunch. Um, Actually, it was my only meal. We only had 2 donuts for dessert. Love the donuts, the coffee. Hey, Chris, you remember long ago in the 1980s when cars were starting to get catalytic converters and sometimes the cars would fart?
Ew, fuck.
I don't smell that as much anymore, do you? Oh, no. Sometimes I'll still smell car pass gas, but not much. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you mean before they put the converters in?
I think they're back in the 1980s.
Yeah.
I think they must have improved the fuel finally so it didn't get the car's gas. I mean, some of those cars would really stink when they fart, too. Yeah, so anyway, it reminds me when I was driving in Brazil at night on the roads. Um, you sitting in my Scania, jamming. Brazilian roads are weird. Have you ever go on a Brazilian highway? It's weird. It's got mixes, I said, of U.S. and UK and British signage, UK signage, or EU signage. And of course, all the road signs are in Portuguese. So I was listening to my English speaking close or uh, GPS tell me turn directions. And sometimes the turn roundabouts come up so fast, and I'll be like, sometimes I miss the exit, and then I'll be like, oh shit. All of a sudden, my GPS is like, never mind, I'll find us a new route. I was like, oh. And then somebody suggested sit to try GPS to Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. I said Brazilian Portuguese. And non-uscite means no exit. Uh, and I was thinking, oh, I get lost driving on that road. I wonder how many people actually joined the Discord. Subscribed after this show. I have no idea, Liv. I don't know. Yeah, I won't know until we get home. These digital billboards. Not only digital, only past digital. Um, uh, Your GPS looks almost like the one in the American Truck Simulator. So it was hack. But says give it away. Well, I want to show you something about this is oops. This is GPS there. You can see it kind of looks like something from American Truck Simulator. It's, I don't know if it is a zoom function on it. No, I'm not gonna fall asleep. But I'm kind of close to it. It's been a long drive. Just quiet, just listening, thinking, watching scenes, reading the road signs, just thinking. Thinking about what it was like to drive in Brazil at night in the American Truck Simulator, European Truck Simulator 2 with the Club Rata stuff Brazil, which is DLC, which was kind of hilariously funny. I mean, let's look at it this way, guys. I mean, okay, so this is GPS right there, but I don't know if I can make it any bigger. No, this is the size I can get. You see it here, just so we going. That's the route. Yeah. How you doing, Chris? Hi, Chris. Don't forget, guys, you can help out, donate, double tap the screen for a like at the same time. And I'm just quiet. I think Rusty likes that Meow makes Clem's cat food. They're better than the Friskies. I'm gonna find some more Meow makes this week because I think he like that better than the other kinds. I'm looking at this week, 21st. She scoops the rice like I put the potato in the plate and he's like nibble it. Kind of gives me that look that says, "Lady, I'm sick of this crap. I want something better." I'm like, yeah, okay. On the road again. My cat will let Frisky dry food until I fed her wet food. Yeah, well, he still used to dry food, but he doesn't like the mixed grill from Friskies for some reason. Um, he still likes the meal mixed dry as an appetizer. And he's not starving to death, but once the stuff dries out, though, it's like, man, this is old news. Give me new cat food. It's like, okay. 616. This is, she likes chicken. Yeah, I thought my cat liked mixed grill too, but maybe she does. Maybe he does. That's the point, but you're just getting the meal, mixing the little blends and I like that too, but the problem is that then he started getting spoiled brat. And then he's like, uh, so that's why I gave him switched over to the Friskies because it was a little cheaper. Um, let's see. Temptations cat treats. No, I don't think I've ever given the cat temptations. But I just hate throwing half a can of cat food in the garbage after it dries out. You know, kind of pisses me off. You know, that's what it is. Give Rusty a can of mixed grill, and he eats maybe about a third of the can, and then the rest of it just sits there and dries out. And then throwing it out. Try putting it in the refrigerator. And then he turns his nose up and says, "I don't want to eat leftovers." And drove me freaking crazy. So
Yeah, but do you warm it after it's in the refrigerator?
what's that?
Do you warm it up like in the microwave?
I don't have a microwave. Well, I
Just give it to them the cold.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I don't like.
That's the first. Temptations is bad news. So there's a puke out with the dry food. Switched. Rusty usually does fine with the dry food. The thing is the reason I wanted to give him some canned food was because, you know, as he's getting older, you know, I figured he might want something a little easier to chew. And it kind of worked, but then, yeah. Well, So can I? No, not really, Grizz. She's not doing anything really wrong. Besides, she's at the same rank you are. What town are we in now?
Waterbury.
What town?
Waterbury.
Oh, okay. Oh, it does open. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that opened. And then it closes too, obviously. Kind of cold out there anyway. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna leave it up right now.
Yeah, it's got a sunscreen too.
Yeah. Oh no, she's not. No, just relax, Grizz. Yeah, I'm getting close to home now. Yeah, 6:27. Okay, I gotta run. I'll see you guys later, Sisters. Okay. 6:29. Yeah. I might need to stop in the Cumbies, use the bathroom there. It's just- it's great. Yeah. Let's see. Showing there. Just
How you doing? So
just quiet, just kind of just chilling out quiet.
almost there.
Yeah, I know, I'm almost there. So I showed the audience a little bit of your GPS there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to a Stop and Shop and buy some food for tomorrow.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to a Stop and Shop tonight and get some food for tomorrow in case I'm snowed in at the hotel.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I have a refrigerator.
So you're probably just gonna go, just drop me off the house and go straight home, right
Yeah.
to the end.
Yeah, I want to grab my guitar tonight.
Yeah, makes sense. I gotta stop into Cummings East bathroom before I go upstairs, so. We had a good time yesterday, though. We did a lot. Do you know when we sang Mimi her happy birthday song? I think it was later on in the show, wasn't it? I think
No, it
was that before or after the Christmas music?
was before. I think it was while I was playing.
Oh, let's go back and look.
I was still on the couch. I think. Remember?
She wanted to extract it to put it on her location. I gotta find it and maybe give it a timestamp so I can just send her a video clip of it. So what did you think of the skull and bones thing there? Kind of hard to dark.
Yeah, but that made it even more mysterious. Seeing it that way.
Yeah. It says here, I bet Michelle would get thousands of views if she titled her truck driving streams, uh, play women drives by some. Yeah, I drive a UPS actually. Well, by the UPS, but I do watch the actual road signs too, just like I'm watching the road signs here. Um, that was when I started driving the truck, this one, it's some real road signs. Um, kind of things you think you might be playing at, kind of things you might be buying at Stop and Shop, do you think?
Well, I have a refrigerator, but I don't have a microwave, so.
Oh.
Some of that.
So in other words, you can get a cold sandwich or something.
Yeah, something like that.
But there's no microwave, so you can't warm anything up.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Maybe some chicken salad.
Yeah. Maybe ham and Swiss. You can get some of that stuff at companies too.
Yeah, but I'll pay more for it.
Or of course you could always buy the rolls and the bread and some knives to cut it with and condiments.
Oh, bologna sandwiches. Maybe I'll make some bologna sandwiches. I don't have bologna sandwiches.
That makes sense, yeah.
Plus, I get the Patriots game to watch tonight, so maybe I'll get some snacks for that.
Yeah. How long before Cummies? Because I mean, gonna have to go to the bathroom soon.
10 minutes.
Okay, I think I can make it for 10.
You can do it.
I'm gonna try this first time. By the voice GPS. That's like I said, I do use the road maps too. But like I said, driving in Rio de Janeiro, the European Truck Simulator was kind of a challenge. The DLC. Because the road signs are in Portuguese, so I had to sit there. And then it was suggested I should turn the GPS to Portuguese, and I did that. Kind of a trial by fire.
I guess there's a Cumbies over here.
What's that?
There's a Cumbies over here, Torrington.
Cool. All right, we'll stop there real quick.
I'm not sure which direction. Let's see. It's going this way.
I don't know if all Cumbies have a bathroom or not. That's just it. I mean, oh, I used to hate that when I was driving the truck. Road work.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw him, you would even say hello. All of the other reindeer,
I think it's the newer companies that have the public restrooms. I don't think it's the older ones.
they never let poor Rudolph join in the reindeer game. In what fall Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved it.
But I know if the companies you're talking about, there's a McDonald's right next to it. It's true, there is. Yeah.
You go down and it's good.
It's like there is in Winston also. Yep. All right, let's see if there's a bathroom here. Just head out there real quick. Because I can walk without my walker. I just have to be careful. There will be ice and snow, Jonas. Yeah, there's a little bit of a pitch. Oh, let me see. Yeah, took care of that. I was looking to see if they had anything in there I would want to keep for myself. Since I got my food stamps today, I think I did. I had money left, food stamps left over. I was looking to see if there's anything I wanted to get. I went, nah. They have a larger selection of things than our Cumbies does at Winstead. And including things like oat milk. We don't have oat milk at our Cumbies. At least I never seen it. Oh, let's go home. Let's head home. Just took the ferry a little bit and just curl up on the bed with the cat. Just rest my tired. What was a nice trip. Thank you for the trip, by the way. Appreciate it.
No.
Anyway, what year is this car anyway?
2018.
2018, huh?
Yep.
Looks like this car's been treating you pretty good.
Yeah. I take care of it. I don't drive that much. I keep it in the garage.
What are your favorite kind of cars anyway?
I'm more of like a
Huh?
European cars.
Like this one, the Volkswagen, and
Yeah.
maybe maybe a Volvo, maybe a Saab,
Porsche.
Porsche, yeah.
Yeah. Porsche.
Mercedes Benz.
Jaguar. I
Yeah.
like little cars.
Only car powered, or did you ever have any diesels?
No. Before this, I drove a Jeep Wrangler.
Hmm?
I drove a Jeep Wrangler before that for like 20 years.
Oh, really?
I haven't really had a lot of cars. I had my first car was a 1983 Nissan 300 ZX.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Batmobile, because I had a black one.
So you had a couple different cars from a couple different companies.
Well, that one didn't last that long. The transmission blew on it after about like a year.
Ah, that sucks.
Then after that, I drove
Aaron, you're yawning. I hear it.
a Toyota Camry. That was like a 1980s like hatchback Camry. That was a great car.
Yeah.
And
My
then
brother had a Toyota Corolla from the 1980s.
I had a Nissan Sentra. That was probably my least favorite car that I owned. It just didn't fit me, and I didn't really feel like, you know.
I mean, but it didn't fit you. It just didn't seem your style.
Yeah, it was red. It was I don't know. I don't like. It was a red Nissan 4-door sedan Sentra.
Oh, it's a four-door.
Yeah, no, it just looked to me like something that was like a lesbian would drive. I called it the lesbian. And then I got a 2000 Jeep Wrangler, and I drove that for over 20 years. until I got this car.
So, did you consider Wrangler more your style, or did you think it was kind of?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love I miss my Jeep.
I don't really miss your Jeeps. I don't usually hear too many people complain about your Jeeps.
I miss the money that I spent.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
more expensive maintenance and fuel.
yeah, the maintenance is expensive. It's more on fuel, and they're just too expensive now. Like
Yeah,
for a Wrangler, they're not worth that money. Especially around here when the salty roads just eat up a car. So I'm not gonna pay that kind of money for any car really to drive around. Maybe if I was like down south where we don't get the snow and or the drier climates,
yeah,
I'd be willing to spend more on a car knowing that it's gonna last longer.
yeah,
But nothing lasts in salt. And especially too, it's not just the streets, but when you live close to you go out to the ocean, the salt is in the air.
You know, I was wondering why they never made cars besides steel. I mean, like, especially if you're New England, you know.
Well, for one thing, they're not interested in making cars that last
Yeah,
because why would they? And they sell less cars if the cars lasted. This is like Jeep Wrangler. They do like a hollow what do you call it? Like the frame
yeah,
is like a hollow tubing, and they don't coat the inside. It's just bare metal on the inside, so they rot from the inside out. That's the problem with Wranglers. Like
yeah,
when you buy one, the first thing you have to do is get some of that undercoating and somehow like get it inside the frame. You kind of have to like put the car park on a hill so you can get it to like go down there and drive around. Because if you don't do that, the frame's just going to rot out from the inside.
yeah,
The transmission mount is going to fall right because the transmission is mounted to the bottom of the frame, rots from the inside. That's what happened to mine. Like the mount fell off one side, so I threw bolted to the top of the frame. It's like a rectangular hollow frame. So the top, the bottom of it, and rots out the bottom. That's where the transmission mount attaches to, and it just fell from there. But the top of the frame was still good, so I put a bolt all the way through the top to hold that side of the frame. And then it was like only a couple weeks later, after doing that, the other side fell. The transmission fell, so I had to do the same thing on that side. Then I ended up blowing the engine on it.
and you said screw at this point.
No, at that
Forget
point,
it.
I put a new engine in it and cut well, I didn't do it, but I had somebody cut out that part of the frame and replace it. And yeah, I got like, I don't know, like maybe 5 more years out of it after that.
So now you got a small little car, 2-door Volkswagen,
Yeah.
which seems to drive pretty well.
Yeah. In nice weather, it doesn't. But as soon as the roads get slick, all
The mysterious
tires.
stellar objects. Oh, it's this news break that just came about 3i Atlas. Let's see. What's up? Hi, Michelle. Ronald, yes, how you doing? Yeah, I know, we're still talking. I'm heading home, but so let me take a quick look at the news brief that came up here. Um, charging on hold. Oh, yeah, you're charging now. Breaking news. Oh, it's because the heat's on. Let's see. Google says a mysterious interstellar object. Okay, let's go through the Atlas. Couldn't grab a cup of nutrition. If you don't remember what it is, we can look it up. I will try to find it when I get home. Uh, yeah. Well, hey, cool it. The phone is getting a little warm. It doesn't like it gets hot. Yeah. Well, that's enough. You can chill out a little bit. Um, so actually, should have already passed Earth by now. But, it doesn't help any when you got so many people talking different things about 3 Atlas. It's kind of hard to show what's really doing. The upper series says it's turning around, coming towards Earth. I don't know if that's true. Some people say it's going to go for setting up a station, keeping orbit, monitoring Earth. All I know is 3 Atlas is sort of interesting because I don't know what's going on with it. When did an asteroid ever have thrusters? And I'm not talking about just general outgassing. That's it's another strange beauty. I'm doing all right. Oh, he's having a mojo. Okay. Jimmy Ferry. I don't know if I'm gonna feel like talking tonight because I'm getting kind of tired. I might just do a rain check. Call you tomorrow if you're free on Tuesday. Oh, since I'm gonna be snowed in anyway. I ain't got nothing planned for tomorrow. Maybe I might just call you tomorrow. I mean, I could try calling you tonight. It'll be 50 minutes. But I mean, I wouldn't be able to talk long because. Here's Winston's exit signs. I can see clearly now the way is home.
Home sweet home.
Yeah.
There's no place like home.
Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna be getting snow tomorrow. I'm getting about 15 to 20 centimeters of it. And then, so Chris thinks tomorrow might be a little bit difficult to get home. So he's thinking he's going to be stuck in the motel for another night.
Well, I have another night anyway.
Hmm?
I have the room booked until oh, what is it? What? Oh, Tuesday night for tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So I might extend it to get Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Give him a day to like clean everything up.
That might work. This is the weather, you know. All right, guys, here's the deal. I'm gonna let all of you guys go. I'll see you guys later on. Fairy, I'll try to call you when I get upstairs, okay? So for now, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.